Weeb-King, not so much. Seeing the Neo Liz, going to be an interesting team.
I also am not familiar with Weeb-King. I know that E2 Deku is definitely getting that practice in this week, so definitely off to a very strong start.
Oh man, yeah, Weeb-King not ready for that weird interaction in the corner there, but ready for the burst and with the anti-air. No confirm though, unfortunately.
Not quite. Liz was in full for just a quick second though. That was very nice for Weeb-King. Almost as nice as that drop. Oh, this is just the chance they needed. Very nice burst punish.
Burst punish, yeah. Getting some combo.
They got meter.
Yep, getting the meter and putting him in the corner as well. Good DP, barely hitting the Neo there. And, ooh, yeah, you got to get her out of there at some point. Yep.
What a setup. That was so sneaky. Oh. I love BBTAG footsie. That's so different. Oh, that is Yang though. That's the same. That has been the same since 2018.
You know, you said footsies. That was definitely some punchies right there with the bionic arm from Yang, hitting both and getting the kill on Neo. Solo Liz, but Weeb-King not out of this yet, looking to potentially get close to a kill on Yang.
Yeah, not opting to pop resonance quite yet. Waiting until Yang is out of there. Yeah, things looking incredibly even right now. Oh, unfortunate time to pop resonance.
Oh my goodness.
The start to the day! The first game of the day, Chief! The first game of the day!
And Astral to start things off?
Oh
Weeb-King
gosh!
Weeb-King absolutely came to play. Oh my goodness, yep.
You're showing why they're the king, my brother. Like, oh my gosh.
If you can't push it, pull it. If you can't pull it, Megidolan. That's what we're seeing right there from Weeb-King. And yeah, taking, again, very, very strong start to this ladder. And, you know, Deku, I don't think he's too phased. I think he's like, you know, smiling throughout that whole animation, being like, all right, you know what? You got me. You got me. That's fair. I'm going to come back and I'm not going to be conditioned. I'm still going to go full gas.
No, if anything, I'm sure this made them fired up. And also reconsidered teams, apparently, going for Adachi, Yumi. Yumi of theirs, I'm a bit more familiar with. I feel like I haven't seen their Adachi, though.
I don't think I've ever seen Adachi from Deku. I'm not gonna lie. This whole team comp is actually throwing me off from Deku because I never thought I never thought I would see a team that doesn't have either Yang or Ruby on it from Deku.
Yeah, no Ruby characters anywhere in sight. Is this E2 Deku? Are we sure?
I don't know, but...
Oh, going for the low Rekka, that is mega punishable, unfortunately. Their defense is strong right now, though. Oh!
Gets a slight happy birthday. Ooh, and gets the active swap command grab on Weeb-King's end. Yeah, going to be taking Deku to the corner. Has to deal... Ooh, no! Not routing to the corner, unfortunately. I thought they would.
I think he's going to have to brush it off and just try to stay calm throughout the rest of this match. Can't let the last one phase them or at the start of this one either.
Got twitchy with the DP reversal there and going to be losing Adachi for it.
Yumi's out of there. She's got resonance. If there's a comeback character, this is one of them, man.
Absolutely, for sure. Gap going to be spending the meter, get as much damage as they can, and oh my god, 9k for that. Oh, she's dead.
The 5B, all right. They're out them fans.
Oh no! Oh,
wow! Air confirmed with the 5B. Oh my gosh!
That was such a good conversion. Yeah, going to be spending the meter, get a little bit more damage on.
Yeah, absolutely insane conversion. The character switch looking pretty good for them right now. Are they going to be able to keep it?
Oh, okay. For in the back of my mind, I thought Weeb-King had level 4 resonance again. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh,
what a GG! Oh my gosh! A good teleport from Weeb-King. Not able to get in quite yet though.
Ooh, that low record almost connected.
So risky.
Oh, and just barely able to get the damage enough to get the kill. Weeb-King up 2-0. The character swap did work for the most part. I mean, we didn't see too much of the Adachi, I'll be real. Like, he did a couple of things in the beginning, but that was basically it.
They did adapt throughout that match. I do think they had to maybe... I think E2 Deku had to take a second to compose themselves. It did seem like the second half of that match in particular, it was going a little bit more smoothly. Like you said, they were down to just that Yumi. We were seeing them go back to their main team, though, something they're more comfortable with. And that is something that I think might serve them a bit better in this situation. Be it that the Yumi was doing some damage. Yang's gonna do that too.
I think they were definitely, Deku was definitely a lot more comfortable just with the Yumi, more so than the Adachi. Ooh.
Like we said, not too familiar with the Adachi though.
Yeah.
Overhead.
And Yang's armor does, like, you know, keep her in place, and with multi-hitting moves, that's not exactly good for her. So, something to keep in mind there.
Oh, what a 5C. What an overhead.
Oh my god, just do it again.
Another one! I mean, if it worked the first time. Sometimes keeping it simple, it works, you know? No confirm off of the anti-air, though.
Ooh, blocks the JC. Going to be some good damage on the Yang. Not quite gonna be enough DP! Oh!
The timing was insane! Burning at the absolute best moment in time.
Unfortunately for Weeb-King, yeah, did not take into account on that reset that Yang does have a bit of a pause button right there with the semblance activation. Tried to be cheeky with the command grab reset, but unfortunately, they did have some time to see what was coming.
Come on, let's go find them.
Like we said, good adaptations from E2 Deku. Going back to their main team seems to be the strat, but Weeb-King's been staying incredibly strong. There was one unfortunate drop that they had with Liz. Thanatos was not able to get the second hit of their bat swing and unfortunately wasn't able to connect and get the confirm, which ultimately resulted in them losing quite a bit of health with that, Elizabeth. Gotta be careful this time with that.
It's definitely something you just gotta keep in mind constantly whenever you're playing against this character. Ooh, no. Okay, fortunately no punish on that, but still.
Oh no, she's still plus!
We're keeping that aggression going. Typical for what we've seen from them in the past. I definitely think it's a lot more comfortable with this team. Just like a big factor in just so much of their play right now.
Maybe it was the data round. Maybe they just want to get some practice with that team. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh no!
DP was just a second too early. Weeb-King gained a big capitalization off of this one too.
To Liz, yeah, keeping the higher health character in. Ooh, yeah, it's hot afterwards.
Good punish. Ooh, not able to keep it going though. Armor.
I mean, she.
They don't remember it's plus. It's still plus.
It worked again. No. Weeb-King gonna be losing their Neo down to solo Liz once again. But we've seen this situation before.
Dodging just in time. What a low. What a sweep.
Oh no, not quite able to get the kill. That would have been so big for them. But yeah, just barely dropping that combo and giving Yang another chance. Could be the difference maker.
Oh. Very nice super from E2 Deku, but Liz has some odd properties.
I don't know about bringing in the Yang, especially whenever she's this low, yeah.
Deku opportunity to get her out of there. Unfortunate EP.
Fortunately, once again, 2 for flinching right there for Deku, and this is rough.
Cheap, you need a look, you need a look.
I'm looking. I noticed the situation again. This looks very familiar, but
hold up!
No way.
The tides are turning.
No way. Oh no, she can't. She can't from there. That.
Okay, no. Everything's safe. Everything's cool. Everything's calm and collected. Everybody.
No.
Oh, what a jump!
Okay, definitely wasn't missing for them that JC. Probably wanted, yeah, EX Firecracker. No, you're dead.
That's gonna grab a second time. This time they got the pickup as well. With the confirm, this will give Weeb-King the set. And there it is. What a first set of the ladder on stream. Oh my gosh.
I was very, very worried for both of them because I saw level 4 resonance on both sides. I saw the meter going up, and I'm like, oh boy, who's going to get that next hit? It was Deku, but unfortunately just Hachi going with the Carmine Gourd, and Monkey Smile going with the Susanoo Gourd. So it's interesting to see Gourd mirrors in 2025. But I'm looking forward to how this goes.
At this point, I see so much Gordeau that I'm like, is he actually that bad? Is it that bad? Are we really making ourselves suffer that much? Especially these players, like Monkey in particular, I've seen play quite a bit of Gordeau. Hachi not near as much. But every time I see Gordeau, I go, did they nerf him? Are we sure?
Yes, they did. that is not a question, First. They absolutely did.
I know. Don't tell my moderators.
Okay.
Ooh.
Playing some nooch, some footsies. Ooh, tried to go for the throw bait, but gets hit by the anti-air blow right there from Hachi. And honestly, life totals are relatively even, is what I would say, but Monkey Smile gets the hit.
Oh, and keeping the pressure on in the corner as well. Not able to quite bait out the burst, and this does give Hachi a chance to get some damage onto that Susan. Maybe get some health back for Carmine.
Oh, that clash. Okay, I was gonna say that could have been really, really bad for honestly either player.
Yeah, where'd the party go? Monk. Unfortunate grab whiff, but nothing resulting from it.
Ooh, you get a combo off that counter hit, unfortunately. Oh, tried to... Wait a second.
It's not over. It's not over quite yet. There's a sandwich.
Grand Viper. Just barely enough to kill before the burst comes in.
Seeing two Gordeaus jump around is pretty funny. It does remind me of the olden days of tag.
It really does, yeah.
I mean, Susan's still there, though. He is still there.
I mean, there he is, right there, actually. Ooh, the counter hit confirm! And gonna be enough to kill the Susanoo. And now it's down to both the Gordeaus on Anchor. And both of them have level 4 resonance. Dude, no way. Okay. I was gonna say, oh.
Wait.
No way, no way! Hey, bro.
Oh my god!
We're not seeing another.
Not again, right? There's no way. There's no way, Chief.
Monkey's fishing for this. Monkey's so fishing for this.
I mean, can you blame them? It would be iconic.
This is Nooch. Oh my god, you're dead. Oh wow.
Hell, what neutral?
I mean, look, dash up and just run up low is insane like that. But you know what? You got it.
I mean, if it works.
If it works, it works.
First point on the board for a Monkey. Good old Gordeau.
Good lord, that match, especially at the end. Monkey Smile was absolutely just fishing for a command grab into Astral. Like, you can't convince me otherwise.
No, specifically the command grab, you're right. It was the command grab into the Astral, but no. Not able to get it. I mean, we still have quite a few matches ahead of us in this set, though, Cheap. It could happen.
All I'm saying is, if it were me in Hachi's shoes, I absolutely would have jumped. I absolutely would have gotten got, and I would have gone through PTSD again. Oh my god. Monkey Smile makes Gordeau look like such a good character.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Bloodhouse unfortunately not connecting. Gordeau getting sent a little bit too high up to fall into that. And Monkey Smile evening up the life totals a little bit.
Oh my, in their face! It's about sending a message. I know.
It's how he catches you lacking. It's like, okay, are you ready for this reset into God Press? No? Alright. Free damage for me.
That was like one of those tests in school where your teacher like writes different instructions at like at the very end of the test and tells you make sure you read all of the instructions before you take it. and then you find out that you answered a whole bunch of questions you didn't need to. Maybe that was just my teacher.
I don't think I had one like that, no.
Y'all's teachers weren't faking you out.
No, not that I remember.
Well, speaking of fake outs, that's not looking good for Hachi's Gordeau, leaving them with solo Carmine. I mean, if there's a character to be left by themselves, I guess it's the one that could regen health.
Then Carmine is definitely. Oh boy. You know, we have. You know, with that first game being an Astral, I'm just so cognizant of there being level 4 resonance. No way!
I know,
okay.
I know. Wait, it's not over. It's not over. There's no way. If over to get nice anti-air monkey.
If Hachi was a little bit more aware, he could have Astral. Like, it's unfortunate that, yeah, it could have happened, but Monkey Smile denying that and taking the second game on the board up 2-0 over Hachi.
So maybe we're a little too focused on the funny. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Get ready.
But the funny is funny, so I'll give it to you.
I mean, is it really the funny if it works?
Get ready.
Yeah, then it's funnier if it lands.
You know what? You're right. I respect that energy.
It's the funniest
actually.
if it kills.
I operate off of that philosophy, honestly. So you know what? You're right.
Yep. Like, what can I say?
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Okay, Monkey Smile currently at set point, and it's not like it hasn't been close.
I mean, yeah, it is like 2-0. Like, oh my god, wake up anti-air simulation. That's crazy. But, you know, the numbers do say 2-0 for Monkey Smile. But, yeah, these have been last hit situations. So, really, yeah, definitely could have gone either way. Gordeau sucks. That was so unfortunate, not punishing that.
Back down to the ground. Hachi's there.
Oh, wow. Okay, DP's out of the situation. Just barely able to catch with that.
Yeah, really taking advantage of that Carmine DP. Oh.
I mean, it's such a good DP. Hits both sides. Hits it like a weird angle, too. Yeah.
Yeah, the hitbox of it is really good. Especially with weird matchups like Gordeau. Oh, didn't quite connect.
Oh no, that's going to though. Oh
back at level 4 resonance.
Are we seeing another Gordeau mirror as anchors? We are.
Yeah, we are. Alrighty then.
Oh my god. You're dead. Oh, you're not.
For the job. No, cheap, they're doing it for the funny. Oh, no way.
Monkey Smile, no, bro. You had resonance. What are you doing?
They want another game. Okay, Hachi taking it, putting us at 1-2.
Oh my god. You could have ended it. You could have had it.
Then. Well, game 4.
Get ready. Get ready.
Love this game.
It is a game of all time, for sure.
It really is. It's one of them. It's one of them.
It keeps on giving, I'll tell you that.
Be your game of the year. I say you as a general term, not just you, Chief. This game is somehow now who can astral first. That is true.
Oh. The combo drop on the throw, unfortunate. Yep. Good burst point, bursting in. Tried to bait out a throw, but no dice from Hachi, and yeah, getting some good damage. And some life.
Covering some of that help. Yeah. 7k at the beginning is nothing to laugh about. Gordeau's still around on Monkey's side, but it's not looking great.
Oh, wow. Side swap there, yeah.
What a backdash.
Yeah, Gord has a very good backdash. She's like one of the few Yumi characters that actually has like a really good one.
Okay,
the damage.
Up there. What a good anti-air. Incredible awareness.
Good defense from Hachi. Good defense from Hachi. Did not bite on the throw bait either. Very smart.
Okay, this gets neither of them. Oh, and punishing the DP as well. That's going to take Susan out for Monkey Smile. It's happening again.
No, he's not dead for this.
That's not what I mean. Not yet. Not yet. Also, like, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced, man.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty convinced now.
Okay, now I'm convinced. I'm convinced now. Game. It takes a while to convince me. What can I say? I'm a skeptic.
That's fair. That's fair. We have seen some combo drops here that like could have been very well were game changing in either way. So I fully agree. You know, it takes a lot to convince, but here we are, game 5 between Hachi and Monkey Smile, and I want to see another Astral. Like the precedent's already there. Like this is the problem with having one in the first set. Now you're expecting one every game.
Now I want one every game.
Exactly.
The animations are so cool.
And you barely ever see them.
Yeah, like if we could see another one, that'd be great. Like that'd be pretty cool. Put that out into the universe, maybe it'll happen. Who knows, Cheap? Who knows?
It's definitely up to the players here to see if that does happen. Good defense from Hachi. But you know, you can't really block that, unfortunately.
Oh. Yeah, taking advantage of that defense. Monkey Smile already getting Hachi's Carmine down at half health. I do like to
Oh, that's gonna whiff. Oh, nope.
Oh.
I guess, yeah, I didn't want to press anything in that situation to risk taking the trade, but man. Gordeau corner routes. We got those. We got those. All right.
Nice overhead. Breaking in Monkey's defense, my bad.
Oh, wow. The push block actually sent him back into Carmine's range for that. Oh, no. Probably thought there was still one more assist left in that cross combo to keep that safe, but unfortunately not the case. And I like it. So still, like, very much even.
Yeah, incredibly even. This could change things, though.
Oh my god, the reverse hit to the...
What a burst punish. Not quite able to connect with Susan, though. Oh, that's an unfortunate drop. There's that command grab.
Oh, man.
Bloodhouse. Leave a 5-star Yelp review.
I don't know if I want to do that with Carmine there. I think there might be some health code violations. You know, you never know.
It's like a Airbnb. But blood.
My point still stands, honestly.
It's happening.
Oh.
Neither of us going for resonance yet, though.
Not quite going to be a kill, but now it is a one-touch situation for both. You both have resonance. Why did nobody
not to go for it? Because how would we say you're going for the Astral and neither of them need it? What a game. Hachi taking that one 3-2. A reverse 3-0.
Yep. Gets the reverse sweep on one, as is typical from them with the Vatista.
I do remember the Chie. I don't know if I remember the Vatista.
I do remember seeing the Vatista before as well. I remember seeing the Vatista and the Adachi from them.
What a sandwich. And talk about zoning from Team Burnt Bread.
Oh boy, yeah. The 4P from Rachel allowing Aegis to get this hit. This is from a 4P and you're already getting 6k off of that.
What a DP.
And what a DP in kind.
They're communicating. There's a setup. Oh.
I think Yumi might have picked the Rachel just to like counteract some of the zoning that we're seeing from this team, especially from the Rachel as well, but still, I I don't know. Now, I haven't quite had too much success, I was going to say, with the team, especially on the Chie's end, but this is big. This is a big hit.
Oh, and the overhead looking good.
You're dead.
Oh, no.
Congratulations.
Looking cool, Joker. That's a 13.9K.
13.9K.
A humble 13.9K. Meter. Did not use super.
My ears. Oh man, the clash with all of those farm animals at once was deafening. Oh god.
That was super smart. Opting for the laser, making their way through all of the other projectiles. Very good response. Incredibly good response.
Yeah, no, I agree, but oh jeez. Oh,
why was that so loud? That was loud.
Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever you have a clash like that happen, especially if it's multiple at once, oh man, I still remember hearing on like in a venue on the speaker system, hearing Narakami's Zeodyne hit "Happy Birthday" was deafening.
It's happening again. Oh my gosh, she's at 3. It's only 10K this time. Only 10K. Wow.
Only 10K. You know, we're only 10 seconds in the game, by the way.
What a DP.
What a DP. Not punished. Never punished.
I mean, she was safe. She did that. She did that.
Safe is probably not the word, but
no,
you know, we'll go with
survived.
that.
Survived is the word. Good time to pop resonance.
Oh yeah, this is going to be really rough for Burnt Bread, having to navigate both the zoning and this Chie. Ooh, I thought that was going to be it.
Wait, the super does go through projectiles though. That doesn't do a ton though. It does get them closer to Vatista. She blocked it in time. She did.
What's the mix? Oh, okay.
Oh.
What
Punching Megiddo fire. The only thing on fire was that fist. Holy.
Some more training to do.
What a game. You're currently at set point.
Also, let that hopefully be a lesson to Burnt Bread. Please don't call your assist round start. Yui lives for that, just so that they can kill you immediately.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
That went by so fast just because of that 10K. It was a happy birthday 10K. Both characters took so much damage. They can't let that happen again. Like you said, definitely have to watch out for that assist round start. Or just any assist in general.
Used to cut in the back line. Ooh, but catches the Rachel. Yeah, that assist putting in so much work for Yui right now. Forcing Burnt Bread to like really rethink their options a lot of the time, because you know the typical setups for Rachel aren't going to be working because of that.
Oh, that DP works. I keep thinking it's not gonna work. Silly me.
Yeah, whenever Yui misses one, it's like, you know, you kind of have to punish that, or else there's going to be another one coming in.
Yep. If at first you don't succeed, try TP again. That's not advice.
I mean, I don't know. I'm seeing it work. It could be. Ooh.
Okay, hold on. Wait. This is good for Burnt Bread. Taking out that Chie would deal with a lot of their problems right now, but... Oh, she's not letting up!
Forcing Yui to spend a lot of their meter on these push blocks as well. They don't want to deal with a lot of the pressure situations that Burnt Bread's putting them in. What a clash.
DP range is so good. Goes so high up. Putting her back in the corner. And trying to maintain some of that space from her as well.
Vatista is a zoner, so... Is that catching? Yeah, it is. Oh, she's dead.
Oh my god.
Yep, that was Resonance version of that. So, yeah, it was enough to kill. And Burnt Bread on their last legs here.
Patrick, not exactly doing it. Oh.
Dangerous.
I mean, that's a nice 6K, but they still have a ways to go.
I mean, this is Aegis. If you do land the hit, it is going to be punishing, but
Ooh.
this could be what they need.
Throwing out the meteors.
That's not gonna work, no.
Need it to the other side, but so punishable.
Unfortunately, Chie's meteor activation doesn't have a lot of recovery time, so yeah, you have to basically preemptively call it out, and even then, you have to call it out quickly. It's MerrliT, it's them. I know who it is. Yes. They changed their name again. I know who it is.
Okay. That does make sense. I do see the Hilda, I see the Neo, everything makes sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna call them Hyper Twist the whole time. MerrliT's not not registering for me. But Serene Smile is another name I'm familiar with too, and Wald Rachel has put in work, but currently getting the work, I would say.
Yeah, Waldstein Hilda, not a very fun matchup for Waldstein. That being said, we've definitely seen Serene's Waldstein do some crazy things in the past.
Whether it be here at Paragon or at other events, for sure. But, you know, it doesn't... Oh boy, I was going to say... Doesn't come into play a lot in the Zoner matchup, but we're seeing it a little bit right now. Good defense.
This defense! Oh my gosh! Who taught you how to block like that? Yourself? Dang. That's crazy. That was cool.
Oh no, gets caught. The Axis swap right there, and just like that, it is a 2v1 situation, and my goodness, that corner steal was dirty. That was evil.
Ooh. Both players having incredible defense and really going for some nice baits. That is gonna catch Rachel.
Yeah, unfortunately for Serene, that super doesn't care about projectiles. It doesn't care about anything. It only cares about whether you are in a hittable state.
It is gonna pick you up whether you like it or not.
Exactly.
MerrliT, Metatomi, Hyper Twist, taking game 1.
I'm just gonna say Hyper Twist. That's what I know them for, and I know like this name right here is not gonna stick for more than like, the 30-day limit. So they change their name constantly.
I don't know, I like the idea of them using the name MerrliT, and then if they win, they just say lit at the end of the match.
Don't encourage them. Don't encourage them, Church.
I just think that's so good. What is this corner pressure? Oh, holy. Nice, super incredible awareness from Serene.
I couldn't even tell what was happening afterwards. Oh my goodness.
I don't think MerrliT could either. Thusly why
yeah,
was gone, but... Oh my.
Ain't looking good for them for this round. My goodness. This is such a turnaround from what we saw previously.
The assist was so nice. No confirm off of it though. Arms aren't reaching quite long enough for that hug. Gorge.
The God Among Men making an appearance, however brief it was, definitely appreciated by Serene and taking that game and tying things up 1-1.
He's the third character of that team. He is a vital part of that group.
Like, if you gave me, like, a tier list of BBTAG, but you also added, like, 2 things. You also added, like, George and Seth's orb. I would put those, like, high tier, if not top tier.
I'd be inclined to agree with you.
Those are actually just separate characters on the field. Oh, gets hit by the 2B. First hand to save the Hilda. Yeah, it definitely was looking dicey for her. Did that steal corner? Did they steal corner right there? That's crazy.
Oh, going for the second DP. It's so risky.
Oh man, yeah, MerrliT not looking too good in terms of life, especially with that Hilda.
Oh,
I hear the frog. I hear the frog. There he is.
There he is.
The god among men. The god among men.
You have to have like some sort of awareness where George is. Either be from looking at him like he's something under a cup that you're moving around, or by audio. You've got to keep track of him. That little guy, he is an issue.
How sad. Do come
I-
back once you're
At some
safe.
point,
Because like in the back of my head, I'm like, I hear the frog. I hear the frog. Where is the frog? I don't see it on screen. It is approaching your location.
it is on its way to your house.
And then it just appeared. And then it was just like, oh. Okay, well, I guess I died then. My fault, OG.
Microwell, thank you so much for your $63 contribution to the match arena, and thank you so much to everybody who was claiming codes. I believe we still have some free codes to claim as well. Currently 21 of 50 remaining. If you want to go check those out in the match arena. Khalil, thank you for the oh nope, it's gone now. Never mind, I don't know where it went.
Well, we are putting $100 and 25 cents for the match arena, so definitely big thanks to everybody who's contributed so far. But currently, do have a match still going on between Serene and MerrliT. And I almost said MerrliT. No, Hyper Twist. That's who they are. That's who they are.
We call them MerrliT because it's easier for my brain. I'll call you whatever name you tell me to call you. You tell me that actually you don't go by that name at all, I'll call you whatever you want me to call you, buddy.
The frog. The frog. It's still there.
Sending out with wind. What a nice confirm. Back to this corner pressure. Throw that rock.
Oh, the grab. Baiting out the burst. Yeah, she's dead.
Ooh.
She's gone.
Not looking good for Neo right now. Long way to climb, but definitely not impossible quite yet. Popping resonance. Oh!
And gets hit by the assist with that cross up from the wind. And Serene taking it 3-1 over Hyper Twist. What a back and forth game for sure. And chaotic as always. Here's some bias from me. E30, that's my boy. That's my buddy. Rodimus, you're cool. You're sick, but E30, I gotta show some love to him. I gotta show some love to him. Rocking the Ragna as well. He's after my heart. I already know it.
He was like, you asked for Ragna. I got him. I'll pull up.
I will say, Ragna going against this team, Vatista Rachel, on paper, definitely going to be rough for him. Doesn't handle zoners very well, so going to be a bit tricky to manage this. But E30 keeping the pressure on him.
I mean,
Okay.
It's only a problem if the Vatista starts, zoning them. And so far, so good.
Ooh, okay, gets caught. Oh,
No, Casey. Banana fire.
the anti-air 5A. You love to see it.
It's valid.
I was gonna say, I literally was about to say, I have yet to see one Gauntlet Hades. It didn't even come out of my mouth yet, and he did it. Oh no!
Oh no! No confirm! Carnage!
Do it again though. Do it again though.
It's the best move in the game, man.
Alright, Scissors? Nah, it's not.
No, you.
No. I'm not agreeing with that sentiment.
That's fine, you don't have to. Listen, I think it's Carnage Scissors. It's so good that they gave so many other characters in this game the same move.
The same move, but in some cases even better.
Ruby and Yang, that's just a reskinned Carnage Scissors.
Sure, let's go with that. Yeah.
Get
same move, but you don't get your health back. That's valid. That is valid.
All right, but Rodimus switching to a different team. Susanoo Hilda now definitely wants to. Saw the aggression that E30 had. We probably realized that double zoner probably won't cut it. So going with the team at the very least on the Susanoo's end, very front loaded on offense. So see how that goes for them.
Jumping over the Jesus kick ground start. Ooh, but not making it past much more than that. Yeah, Rodimus getting Susanoo out of there. Already having taken half health, makes sense to get Hilda in there, but her health bar is trying to match.
Ooh, no. Okay,
Nice.
tried to go for the second B-dead spike there, but no dice. Ooh, the gauntlet into the JC. No, not quite sweet spotting that, but still keeping the pressure.
What a happy birthday.
Very pivotal for E30 right there. Yeah, going to be killing off the Hilda. And solo Susanoo on Rodimus' end. Oh, no. Okay,
Oh.
I thought
I thought the blood size was going to connect.
yeah, that's what I thought too. Good DP out of the pressure. Oh, but gets whiff punished, but no dice,
No.
too far.
The range of 2C did not lend itself to be favorable that time, but you know, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine, it's fine. Still got the win.
I don't give a damn about the strength of your bonds. But if you keep your eyes forward, I'll watch your back.
E30 currently sitting at set point.
Bonds are shared. If you fight by my side,
Question is,
Rodimus,
will Rodimus change
cut us
teams
a
once
path.
again, or are they going to stick with this one?
Maybe I have seen Hakumen from them in the past, so maybe they might switch to the Oh, sticking
Nope.
with it. Okay.
Get ready.
The Hilda was schmoving. She was going.
She was schmoving,
She was
but
going.
I was gonna say, like, she did have some movement, but I don't think movement is gonna cut it. Not just that.
Guess that's one
She was
idea.
schmoving, but not too fast.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Intros, we don't need those. Damage. Round start DP. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's another thing on the bingo card also. Just round start DP.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, put that on there too.
Ooh. Whoa, the 2A after that. Interesting. Okay. Get the combo going, yep. Oh, no tech. Blue beat on that. Unfortunate.
Oh, Scythe connects that time.
Good block on the active swap, but no block on the Gauntlet Hades once again. Sweet spot on that second JC, but still. Ooh, I was gonna say, you gotta push block to save that Susanoo.
Not looking good for Susan. Oh, and the Hilda's soon to follow. E30 taking the set 3-0.
See what you're
Very,
dealing with now.
very solid pressure coming from E30. A few dicey confirms here and there, but still able to smooth things out and get that win. Solidly done.
Give a damn
Solidly
about the
done.
strength of your bonds. But if you keep your eyes forward, I'll watch your back.
Seemed like Rodimus wasn't able to really find a way out of the pressure that E30 was putting them in. It's, I mean, it is tricky with Ragna sometimes.
You need to go check the mail because you forgot. Whatever the reason.
Let's get this done.
Whatever the reason. And then you can jump back in. And speaking of jumping back in, this is our second time seeing Weeb-King today. First time, if you'll remember, was quite electric. But this is our first time seeing Moontide so far today.
Well, let's see if Weeb-King will hit their mark once again, or Moontide is going to, avoid that crosshair. But it looks like, yeah, they are already off to a wonderful start. Good
Ooh.
DP, though, from Weeb-King. Oh no, gets caught with the throw bait. Yeah, and the Shirogane not looking too good. Yeah, you have to burst to save her in that situation.
Got up into the low. Not catching Kanji. This is also such a cool team. I want to point that out from Moontide's side. Don't see a lot of Kanji players in tournament as it is. Kanji Naoto, though, definitely not a team comp you see very often. Ooh.
Oh no, yeah, you got caught. I'm seeing the grab startup animation from Mio. That's definitely going to catch, and that is going to hurt so much. Not quite going to be a kill. Good burst point from Weeb-King though.
And a good jump from Moontide. That is definitely something that we saw Weeb-King get away with earlier. Gotta watch out for Thanatos grab. Just because she's far away from you does not mean you're safe.
Gotta remember, persona displacement is definitely a thing. Ooh, saves the Kanji with the shots, just barely. Now, particular thing about Shirogane is he can put a mark on you that puts you in an instant kill state. Next, Super, Hamon, or Mudo that connects is going to be enough. That's it.
That's it. Does that count as an astral?
That does not count as an astral church. Come on.
I just wanted to check. Just wanted to see. I know, but I'm just curious.
Just because it's an instant kill doesn't mean it's an astral church.
All right. So mayonnaise is an instrument. Okay.
No, correct. I'm glad you picked up on the tone.
I got it. Okay, Moontide taking game 1. No character swap.
Get ready.
I will say, in spite of like that, the way things ended, Weeb-King was definitely doing a fantastic job throughout that match. Like just like really putting Moontide on their toes, like catching them off guard with like some throw baits, some active swap, and like side swap situations with Neo. And honestly, yeah, offense was pretty well constructed. It's just a couple of very pivotal things that changed the tide in Moontide's favor. Well, yeah, that changed things into Moontide's favor. No pun intended, but you know what I mean. I'm doing that a lot.
Take the pun. The pun is good. The pun is good. Yeah, it took just a second for things to turn the tide, though. Having that win condition, that insta-kill, is so big for Naoto. Definitely something Weeb-King is going to want to contend with earlier rather than later.
Oh, baits out the burst. And it is not quite going to be enough to kill. No Mark opting not to do that, but still putting them in a situation. Oh my god.
She's
out the push
combo. Combo Azul taking out Elizabeth, leaving Weeb-King with solo Neo, and she is moving. She's got to. She has to.
Are you getting caught? You are getting caught. Oh, you tried the safe jump by Grappler? What are you doing?
Their best, Chief. They're doing their best.
I'm just saying, you don't safe jump with Grappler with 2 meters. You don't do that. Not in this game.
It was
you're
risky.
Just asking,
it was risky.
I mean, you're just asking to get command grabbed like that. You died for it.
Fight together. I can hardly wait until our next match.
Yeah.
Fight the turn of tides.
I'll be there. I mean, for a fight. But also, if you want to.
Moontide on a set point.
In a weird way.
Crazy.
And once again, it was like, you know, Weeb-King was doing a decent job like with their offense, but it's just like a couple things here and there was really all it took for Moontide to just change things around.
Hell yeah!
Can't escape from crossing
Going into game 3.
Fight. Let's go.
This is good for Weeb-King. Big happy birthday round start. Put that on the bingo card. The fake out was clean.
Oh no, not quite able to keep the combo there, but still, I mean, still looking really good for them. As you said, like getting that Naoto Shirogane out early so they don't have to deal with the instant kill marks. And yeah, this is gonna be really rough for Moontide to come back from. Oh my god, what an air command grab.
Persona wakes up early, takes a cold shower, prepares for its day. 4 a.m. What are you doing?
Oh my god,
oh
are you serious?
Gosh. VP on the drop in. What?
Yeah, no, using the advantage of that, because technically you are, like, basically plus after that situation. My goodness.
Crazy.
Moontide with the solo Kanji. Can he bring this back? Oh, no.
What, for the jump?
No way.
She's too far away. She's too far away.
Okay. You can see the fear with that panic DP,
Okay.
by the way, after the connection. Like, after that hit.
Oh
But
no, that was a drop!
dice!
Thanatos is moving, no grab! The laser was on the other side, but there's no punish! Did he try going for the grab? Why are they
Oh,
going for
no.
the grab? What is happening?
Moontide, unfortunately, yeah, not quite able to fully clutch things out. Did bring it back to a single hit situation, but I feel like, yeah, just betting it all on that anti-air command grab was really kind of like changed things around for Weeb-King because, oh, yeah, that was the stop to the pressure, and like Weeb-King was finally able to get some breathing room.
That was insane.
So close yet so far.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
Tatsumi-kun. Leave the ref changing position. Reject. Persona.
Try me. Hope you're ready.
Oh no,
Oh.
yeah, kind of flinched a bit.
I ain't done.
And this time the Kanji's not looking too good.
Moontide not opting to switch in Naoto though. Kanji's gonna really take one for the team.
Good
There we go,
DP
Seth
though
and
out of
Cap.
the situation. So able to get him out safely, able to kind of like bring in the Shurigane. Oh no, yeah, that's gonna be punished.
Not catching with the air to air. Weeb-King opening up Moontide's defense finally. Oh,
Changing position.
Oh no,
Let's go.
not quite able to punish the gunshots. The Kanji. Oh
No,
yeah, I was gonna
confirm.
say these
It's over.
Kanji calls are very risky.
Tatsumi-kun.
Oh my god, that was devious.
he's
Oh.
busted kneecaps.
This is big actually.
Oh.
Potential mark situation.
Changing. Let's go.
No, no mark.
Not quite.
My turn then. Damn.
Naoto's back in the game.
Damn.
No punish on the burst with the assist, but
Oh.
still able to catch the EX air grab, and now it is up to solo Shurigane.
They have that win condition. The game could very easily turn tides.
Unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to really be able
Oh.
to see that with this combo. If it's not dropped, that should seal the deal.
No, no, no,
Keyword
it's off.
should.
Critical shot.
No overhead. No confirm off of the aerial either. These are some crazy wild hits. I can't believe that DP reached all the way over to the other side of the screen.
It is basically a full screen TP if it connects. Like if something connects with the shield. Oh no.
Oh. Game 5.
Game 5. We are seeing Weeb-King bring things back. Yeah, I mean, and a lot of these past two games have been Weeb-King getting some really solid damage on the point character in the beginning of things, and it's like putting Moontide in that situation of just like I can't really afford to call my assist too recklessly now, because if I don't do it correctly, they die.
Hell yeah.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
But yeah, going into this 5th game. Ooh, the 2B, the DP not punished. Gets hit by the overhead.
Oh,
At the ready. Let's go.
looking dangerous.
Damn it, that does it. Naoto.
Oh yeah, good cross up with the chair. Oh yeah, these resets have actually been getting Weeb-King so much.
I ain't done. You got this.
Good
Nice
jump over
jump.
the command grab.
Ooh, catching that one though. Get smacked by the chair.
That crossed me up.
Ooh.
That definitely got me.
There's the mark.
That's the mark.
Changing position.
How are you gonna navigate this? Gotta be very careful now. Ooh!
Oh, just a bit too early on the DP. Big capitalization from Weeb-King.
Oh no, yeah, a little bit too much
Ooh.
dip on the chip with that combo. Oh my god,
Oh.
just the raw. Okay, the raw air command grab, getting the burst punish as well. Yeah, gonna be killing off the Elizabeth. Solo Neo is all that's left on Weeb-King in this set.
He's fine! Oh, you jumped! No! No!
Oh my god.
I've been there.
Moontide got that so often. Like, just catching Weeb-King's jumps with that move so much. It was so effective throughout the entire set. And it's just amazing just like how much he was able to utilize it. Yeah, no. Very good stuff to Moontide. But also, yeah, good to Weeb-King for bringing things back to that Game 5 situation. Very good navigation. They've definitely played before in the past, for sure. Tomo rocking the Celica Yumi. And Sonikun, of course, as per usual, with the Heart S.
Yeah, but these are new colors. That's the Hatsune Miku color.
On S, I imagine. Right, okay.
Well, I mean, Miku doesn't wear a red tie, but I mean...
That's true.
I'm trying to remember which character that is. There is one... I don't remember.
I don't know much of them besides Miku, I ain't gonna lie.
That's okay. I know Miku and Yumi. And that's not even a Vocaloid. Anyway, I digress.
I will say out of that whole sequence, like TomoA was really good on defense, like in that sandwich situation. But
yeah, not getting caught by S, that is a big deal. And setting up a sandwich as well. Oh, no follow up on the overhead though.
Getting a couple hits here and there, but I've yet to see something like really big from either of these players. Like we've seen like some like couple straight hits like with projectiles, but there we go. Getting a starter, getting a good combo in as well.
TomoA gaining some space. And they're just like, out of Yumi, do they get hit? Yes, they do. Oh, leaving them with solo Celica.
Not quite looking good for TomoA, especially with like the situation they're in. Doesn't have a lot of health to work with, but Sonikun's characters are both really healthy, and just like that, block DP is gonna do it for TomoA here. Sonikun taking the first game.
Target's combat level reduced. Damage minimal.
That grab is nasty.
Combat mode still operational.
And that's the thing, like we were talking about TomoA's defense like throughout that whole offensive sequence from Sonikun, but Sonikun's defense just overall, like TomoA couldn't really get too much going outside of like a couple of straight hits. That was it.
Yeah, not able to get too much damage on either character. See if they can make those adjustments this game, though. Is the idea that Sonikun just changes colors for PC tournaments?
I don't know. I've only seen them on like their regular colors for PC brackets, so I don't know what the deal is here.
The mind games. Sonikun was like, I'll just make them think it's a whole new heart in ST. New colors, new Sonikun. Ooh, not getting below speed. Good defense.
I was gonna say it's looking like the same usual Sonikun pressure that I'm seeing, especially with these baits here. Oh man.
I think TomoA is trying to go for a push block in these situations in which Sonikun is baiting it out magnificently. Gotta watch out. These are big punishes so far.
That JC was stupid.
We had different thoughts. I was thinking JC, my beloved.
She's dead? No, she's not dead. Barely, but not quite.
She's alive, but she's barely breathing.
Yep.
Oh!
Well, about that.
We're barely. Sonikun currently at set point.
Thank you very much for your support.
Yeah, TomoA just hasn't had much of an opportunity to get anything going. Like, it's just been constant pressure from Sonikun. And the times that they were able to, like, get some kind of offensive sequence going, like, Sonikun just didn't care. Like, they just blocked all of it. It was honestly quite impressive.
Okay, let's see what they got up their sleeve this time. It's one party I don't want to get invited to.
Well, we are seeing the character swap from Tomo's side to the Hilda, but I have to see how much that's going to change things around.
Oh, nice backdash. Celica's got such a good backdash.
Privilege of essentially having a Murakuma backdash for those familiar with Blazblue. So yeah, it's very strong, very powerful.
Oh! The patience from TomoA. The staggering was good. Let's see if they can keep it up.
It gets hit by the instant overhead. Yeah, not looking too good for the Hilda. You definitely want to try and get her out, but no dice. Yeah, she's done.
What a gamble. Being hit by the overhead. Not looking good for Celica right now.
We have seen this situation for TomoA before. It is
What a
very
grab!
rough.
What a grab! They grabbed Sonikun! That's a big deal!
It sure is. I mean, again, putting them in pressure situation now, finally, after so long, but is it too little, too late is the question. You still gotta kill the character and even things up.
Just gotta believe. You gotta believe in the... You gotta believe in the heart of the cards. What was that grab? Oh
Another grab.
Did they block? Did they block? No. Okay. They're stuck in this.
Swap. Yep. Push block. Hit her. Oh no! Yeah, you could have push block and just hit her out of that. Oh.
Getting him with the sweep. This could potentially be it.
No, that's it for sure.
Yep.
Got the meter as well. Didn't even need to spend it.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, TomoA was making really good adjustments just having their Celica in there, but just a bit too late. Without that Hilda there to back her up, unfortunately could not make a character kill in the game.
Fall behind.
Yosuke, Seth. All right. I did see Loser previously in a bracket a little bit ago, and it was definitely Yosuke, but it was a lot of other characters with Yosuke. So, wondering if they found a team to settle onto and utilize a lot. But they definitely have their work cut out for them fighting this team, because one of the things that Yosuke is really good at is not going to be used as effectively here because of the good air buttons that Bumba's team has.
They definitely have really good fake outs with that Yosuke though. Something that so far Loser 7's taken advantage of.
Right there. Not quite.
Very promptly. Oh! Blocking the ice car. Jin's jumping C is so good. That snowflake is... That's bomb.
Yeah. Really is. Ooh, yeah, the 4P trying to snipe out the Yosuke right there. Oh my god. See, that's what I mean. Like, the air buttons that Bumba's team has really can put, like, a giant stop sign in a lot of what Loser's trying to do here.
Is that all? No, come.
Nice push block from Loser 7, keeping that space.
Oh,
no orb!
yeah.
No orb!
Oh no, yeah, you gotta respect that, unfortunately. You can't, like, mash out of that situation if the snowflake's right on top of you. Bumba taking full advantage of that, taking that first game.
Yeah, and you have to be careful too, because Bumba will go for some tricky setups with that EX snowflake. Those mixes can be nasty.
Indeed, indeed, and yeah. Loser sticking with the team, sticking with the Yosuke Seth. Probably, yeah, has to change their approach a lot of the time here, because again, the air button's going to be dominant on Bumba's end.
Yeah, incredibly good aerials. Not able to snack Loser out of the air quite yet, though. Ooh. A little bit of good damage on the Labrys, but Jin is right back in there.
Indeed, indeed.
Being able to use Yosuke's persona to keep Jin in the corner is going to prove to be very helpful, though. Nice grab.
Oh yeah, very good. Very good with the assist right there. Loser kind of like, well, I was gonna say like getting a much more like dominant start here.
Yeah, definitely taking advantage of the spacing that they have with Yosuke, and it's proving to be incredibly volatile to BUMBACHUNGA's team. Specifically to the Labrys. I do think they'd have a bit of an easier time with the Jin in that situation. But there's the Jin just now being called in.
Ooh. Dashes out of the moonsault situation.
Snuffing out the orb. Not both of them, though.
Oh wow, yeah, that was probably not an intentional cross-up, but definitely did work out in Loser's favor. Jin is dead. I was gonna say needs to get out of this, but yeah, Spicy is going to do it for him.
I mean, he's out of there. Maybe not in the traditional sense.
Probably not in the sense that Bumble wanted to, unfortunately. Oh my god. Oh no.
Nice push block.
Yosuke is dead. The extended hurt box. The extended hurt box.
Oh
no. No. Oh yeah.
No.
We'd have lost for sure.
Oh my gosh.
Because that super connected on Yosuke, the hitbox, the active hitbox was extended in duration, and that was enough. Oh man, that is so unfortunate for Loser. Oh jeez.
I see why they did the approach, but that is so unfortunate.
Fall behind.
Can't escape from
Oh
crossing
man,
fate.
Bumba catching such a lucky break there. I was anticipating, yeah, like it hit the Yosuke, but I was anticipating like, you know, a punish, potentially a kill if things were right. But man, yeah, hopefully Loser doesn't look like they're too deterred by it though. It's another strong start in this third game.
If they have meter and assist on deck, oh, what a way to jump over that super! The proximity was amazing. That's not gonna connect, unfortunately, though.
That was a little bit ambitious there with the super after the throw tech. Yeah, not looking too good. Oh man, yeah, that's the start of
Loser has to watch out.
momentum. Yep.
Loser has to watch out for these push blocks into 5C. They're getting a little risky. At least with Seth, it does go a little bit further. Yosuke does not go that far. Good block to the super. Avoiding the red axe as well. That could have been incredibly dangerous.
Could have been, yeah, but they definitely should have been a lot more rewarding for Bumba, but just was a little bit too slow on the draw there to punish that burst effectively.
Fifth sweep just a little bit too soon on Loser side, and this is going to be a pretty big punish from BUMBACHUNGA. 7.9k and setting up the EX Snowflake. Seth zooming right underneath it, though. That's one way to get out of there.
Good DP, Yosuke and Jin both not looking too good.
Bumba's taking out all of these orbs. Loser's gonna have to be careful of their orb placement.
That's just with the EX thrust once again. Both teams are basically on life support now.
It really could go either way. It is so incredibly even. And we're down to Rampage time. So everybody's getting metered.
At 80 seconds on the clock, Rampage time does come into effect. So yeah, passive meter gain, as you mentioned, coming into play. Oh no! Caught by the 6P projectile, and just like that, BUMBACHUNGA will be taking the set 3-0 over Loser. It was, you could definitely see the progression in that set for Loser, like sort of navigating a lot more and like thinking like, okay, like
starting in to get some matches in. We're gonna start here with our previous commentator. She killed it on the PC tag bracket. You know where you love her. Church_HB.
A Ragna user, known as Ragna and Yumi, adorning the left side of the screen. In here, of course, we're showing got the action already going on. Hilda and Elizabeth, fire characters, honestly. Elizabeth's always been my favorite persona, so always glad to see her for sure.
Oh hell yeah! I like both teams. We have the battle of red versus black now. It's kind of matching out, but already getting the punish, just hopping in there. Hard to just get in on Hilda so easily, especially with the assist available to punish. Very good amount of damage here from Ray.
Yeah, already utilizing a lot of their normals and specials to make sure they can control the space as best as possible. Elizabeth and Hilda do a great job at maintaining that spatial awareness. Almost got the confirm off of that assist, but doesn't quite find the opportunity, wants to come in as well. Yet again, Ragna and Hilda both back and forth, but Elizabeth and Hilda are extremely hard to try and fight against. It's so much control on the screen.
Oh, and just comboing off the beam so well with the Hilda full screen super, just ending Yumi. And now Ragna popping, getting a hit and a tag, but tagging the Hilda gonna enable just a huge punish here, run down the time.
So Resident Play is already cooking for now. Once he's converted to Susanoo manages to find the hit, going to carry him all the way over to the corner. That red light is regenerating, but still, Hilda, Elizabeth, the tag team from hell, making sure they control as much space as humanly possible, right? It's really, really difficult. Trying to use the card scissors to go through. Maybe thought that they were actually going to be able to get the hit while they take care of the persona. Elizabeth still standing, pops the meter, everything of the sort. Wanted to end it right there, but doesn't find the chance.
Oh, another just great tag from Ray. Doesn't get enough damage here. Still a little bit of hits, leaving Ragna alive. And Ragna, potential with another health bar. If he gets a super, can get some hits in, get some life back, but no, gets tagged with the jump. And Ray taking that first game, keeping both characters intact. And just, again, just think the biggest thing is just how well they're using their tag outs to either get punishes on attacks from Church or just mixing things up really efficiently and making good use of those situations. So, solid play.
For sure. Yeah, if it's one thing that will always make me smile, it is always a tag fighter, because you will always see some cheap stuff no matter what it is, man. I come from like Street Fighter Alpha 3 and like old school Guilty Gear, right? So I played Accent Core and Rev 2 for a really, really long time before I eventually moved over to Strive. I don't play Strive as much anymore, mostly just Street Fighter 6, but I've always played 2 games no matter what it was. I always play a lot of Accent Core and Rev 2 when I was in college, and Marvel 3. So like I played a lot of Marvel. So this is like really, really sick. It's always great to be able to see like tag fighters in general. I want to see cheap stuff. I want to see the stuff that looks annoying as hell to deal with. And the team on the right so far looks extremely annoying. I would probably play this one if I didn't already know.
And then, hey, Church getting back to the basics, bringing her boy Seth to pair with the Ragna there. Yumi back onto the bench, but Seth's Sundays on her stream happening every week, and Seth is coming out a little early on a Saturday too, so we'll see what this switch up can do. The extra mobility on the Seth to navigate across all that long range that Hilda and this is going to have, but already Ray just backing up, making some space, summoning Elizabeth, and look at this pressure here already from this distance.
Already have the full screen confirmed as well. Pops to Elizabeth, some Thanatos, and it's blasting Ragna to smithereens right now. I like the fact that Church is actually waiting a little bit more, putting out the orders behind Seth so that way they can look for a snipe that will cause a crumble. Just like that, found it. I couldn't have said it better myself. I love it when a plan comes together. If anything, gets the back tech so they aren't able to go for the Oki, and we're back to being slowed down.
Yeah, the tough part, just this distance. The best thing right there, right? Just gonna get the counter in full screen. Again, just sending that card and scissors, going for a Hail Mary downtown. I think it's Hilda, right? He's gonna throw out some projectiles. He's gonna play that range. No, just calling the assist, letting him do the work, and getting this big super on Ragna double up.
Yeah, but by no means do I think that was a bad play at all. Even though you do have the opportunity to get the punish, right? I think it was done at the wrong time as opposed to it being the wrong option. Pops the Resonance Blaze and wants to go for something here. Gave themselves a little bit of invulnerability, but the throw from that shows at least creates some solid opportunities for Ray right now as they lead him right back into the corner. Gets the side switch, has plenty of bar to be able to summon Elizabeth, and he Hilda to lock him down just for a little bit longer. Has 2 bars, gonna definitely pop it. Spins everything possible, burns her health straight through, and she's gonna be able to get that DHC no problem.
Oh, so perfectly done there from Ray. I love it. Getting the mind charge into the double super, just maximizing everything. Sacrificing all that health, recognizing, hey, it's the easiest way to get the finish. Really well done to get those 2 games straight. And just really flexing the power of both characters, playing them so effectively, and just recognizing what Church is attempting to do to reversal things around and try to find a way in.
That's really interesting too, because I know it's good that I hope they aren't deterred by the fact that it was blocked a couple times. I do think the Carnage Scissors is the correct option because I genuinely believe that Ray is dealing a little bit more with the autopilot. If anything goes from the Seth to the Noel, I don't necessarily agree with this personally. I think the Seth is still a really, really great pick and a really solid choice when it comes to wanting to deal with these two. If that is within your repertoire of characters, I think Seth and Ragna probably have the best chance. But I think that the Carnage Scissors trying to snipe out what Hilda's doing. When you are zoning, it's very, very common for people who are zoning to get into autopilot. It's very common for that to happen to them. It's something it is that I've noticed a lot in a variety of different fighting games. So I understand that the Carnage Scissors is an option they want to look for, but I think it's best to time it when they are looking for more of that autopilot action. They're going to up back exactly, immediately start with the IED backwards and manages to get a hit that's going to lead all the way to the corner.
All right, let's see what Noel can do here. Church is having fun with it. Swapping out teammates here and there. Just letting people rock and have some fun. Again, he came in late in the ladder, working really hard, doing commentary, so people want to get the steam, but right now it's Ray with the steam roller. Into Church, his corner combo into the situation, gets tagged out, had the hit, but the backup assist is going to at least get rid of the persona. Getting some rolls, getting some hits in, closing the burst out. Chance here for Church, nice crossover, but a great block.
Yeah, just at least lead them to the other side of the screen for sure. The pressure seems to be this when it comes to dealing with this team, but I love that option absolutely. Gets the Moonstorm from up above, finds the aerial combo, pops that cross combo as well. You need to have the opportunity to get that enhanced super. Runs all the way to the corner, pops the Ragna assist as well, but that reversal is coming through. Ray wants to be able to find a way out. Good tag from Church.
I mean, good, cool super, right? But Noel just beat Seth full screen, not really need to get OP after that knockdown, make it so hard. There's one of the best dodges I've ever seen in fighting games. Gets the grab on the Ragna. 5 bars, can make it quick and easy. Does the job. Ray with a clean 3-0. Essentially just played that by the book super well. Yeah. Well, all right, loading up our next match. King of Ninjas versus Lotad. So we have some monsters from the top of the ladder, the high rung stairs. King of Ninjas falling down a smidge. Not the king of the ladder, but still repping the king of the ninjas. Lotad though, good opportunity here to get a nice little increase and just move themselves up some. And I love the Lotad squad and the Aurier and the Kami. Yukiko, so a lot of Persona on the side, even, you know, Aurier, the unofficial Persona character from the Yumi series.
Right. He's trying to his way all the way back in. Yukiko, sending out the fans, the flames, trying to see if she can actually fan some sort of offense off. I like it. Actually pops that. Well, they already used the assist. We aren't going to have Yukiko tag in, and that will be able to jump him. Goes for the mix. It goes for another overhead yet again. Has plenty of opportunity with that cross gauge coming back. Has the tag opportunity available as well. Swaps to Adachi to get that mix of Aurier, but doesn't find the opportunity.
Right now, we got the cross combo, and there's something here. There's the overhead. Nailing some damage here was really, really good. Especially also you get Minaru coming and let Aurier get some life back. Dashing out, Aurier gets tagged, air dash in. DP's gonna catch both. There's the Aurier assist, cross is active, finds the overhead, and I'd like to suspend the bar. Please get rid of this Adachi setup just so that you can go. I don't have to spend
Not even once. You don't have to worry about it. You can go. Sitting out the fans, putting out her zoning as well. Pops the resonance plate. Aizen has an opportunity to be able to make a comeback here. Not necessarily the worst thing out in the world, but I can't say the same for you. Manages to at least get the DP off, but it's blocked, unfortunately, from King of Ninjas. The jump back, throws the fan as they were leaving. ID backwards leads to the victory. Well done from King of Ninjas.
Yeah, trying to grab your opponent, thinking you're in that spot. King of Ninjas makes that call out. Recognize you're not going to uppercut here. You're going to go for that grab. The bait and switch leading to so much nice, you know, despite as much health as Yukiko had, still fighting that out 2 versus 1. Made the most of that resonance. Just again playing so fluidly, not missing a beat and just recognizing those situations, knowing how fast to play. That's a solid one. But, you know, Lotad, a lot of great moments and can easily turn this around. So it's a lot closer than you might think, despite King of Ninja's big win with Yukiko.
I mean, absolutely, right? Like, it's still, that's a really strong team on the other side of the fence, right? I mean, like, you and Aurier, I mean, we saw exactly what they were able to do. They have, like, the thing is that while they don't have the same spatial control it is that we saw from a previous team, they still have a really, really solid way of playing a really nice grounded game, having very nice aerial normals as well, but they're good at lockdown. That's something that's incredibly prominent with that team. And even though you may be swapped out, having Naoto there, I think grants a little bit of that spatial control they might be looking for with Aurier in the front.
All right, we'll see what we can manage around here. Dealing with anything with Adachi on the side, that presence of that character is so daunting. Even has the point there, see what we can use for Yukiko to try to power up, setting her out first. She takes the hit, and now we're in this sandwich here. Gonna use the cross burst to try to get that situation, but now gonna enable some Naoto. Doesn't have a lot of bar for what we want to do, but at the very least, you know, getting their own just throwaway situation. And this nice full screen pressure here.
Cross combo yet again. Backs from King of Ninjas. They've been doing a really great job. I love the super jump in the corner to be able to avoid whatever's come next from Aurier. That cross combo. That meter has been burned out, but now is the time for Khan to be able to do so right. Does not have an opportunity to get the craziest hit, but they are at least able to tag Adachi and give Yukiko a chance to get some of that life back. Tags in Yukiko, puts out the flames, trying to create pressure. Snipe Naoto in the back, but doesn't find anything else. Cross combo yet again and kills Yukiko.
Yeah, I just can't really zone out how well Lotad is just getting their schmoove on, but in the corner there's the grab. It's gonna blast her sky high, no problem here. Just to get rid of this character, and now both players, pretty solid life. Level 4 Resonance still on Lotad's side, so it'll be a little bit stronger in that situation. Just hits the 5C up close as a reversal, it connects. We're going to bait out the DP instead of land right into it. The counter is good. I like that. The jump is even better. Oh, block this out. Kill this man.
Yeah, absolutely. They may not be able to off of one bar. Yeah, a little bit too high for that conversion for Naoto, but has the Resonance Blade. Lost some of the meat here as well. And I love the movement from Naoto, but my goodness, do we live in a society with that Joker drop-in? It has 2 bars available to him. Going to be able to pop the super. Is this going to be death? Not even close, baby. Pops the Resonance Blade.
Push throw. Let's open this corner here. There's the DP. We get out. Getting a lot of this life back, which is super good. On the side of Lotad, gonna just set up the hit, falls right into it, and that'll be nice finish there. Neutral jump, you thought you were safe, but we're playing in the floor as lava, except that lava can fly.
You are also an
My
agent of
goodness, dude.
justice.
The Hamao, really, really well done from Naoto, right? Using that holy magic. Goodness gracious. That is unfortunate.
That got really scary. I was thinking that there might be like a resonance as soon as the DP from Adachi came out. Adachi's DP having that walking start up to it before it activates. So just being able to, you know, pop resonance, block it, get all that meter while you're getting that combo there and make something of it. But, you know, the reversal resonance really turned the tide there. I was scared. If you get hit immediately after popping it in that situation, that could have just spelled the end for Lotad. But managed to tie things up 1-1.
Too bad, honestly. You see how fast, like you mentioned it before, talking about how fast-paced this game is. And of course, that's no surprise to anybody else that has been watching, but it's still a treat to see for sure. It's not about the sky, but Yukiko's got your back, no problem. Adachi covered. What a betrayal. Of all things, I would have thought Yukiko never would have protected this man, but here we are yet again. Changes all the way to Yukiko yet again. While Adachi stabbing him, manages to bump up the flame, aims as well, pops the level 2. Has an opportunity, lots of damage, but no kills.
And with 9 stacks, King of Ninjas, Yukiko's fully enabled here. There's been so much chip, so much screen presence. And again, the sneaky throw, that's 2 of them that have come through. And that's when Lotad keeps getting called for a situation of like trying to stand tech, thinking that, okay, I've been grabbed so many times, it's going to happen here. So King of Ninjas mixing everything up so well. Resonance comes out, but you got to block 5C, no problems here. Now, guess for game.
Yikes. Yeah. managed to tech into it, goes for the overhead, but pops the shots from midair. All they have to do is hit down back, and they will avoid that for now. Your opponent seems like they have rejoined the room, but I would imagine, once again, we already knew how that happened. We know how that ended. We didn't have to see how that ended.
No, that was the abrupt, like, you don't want to see the violence. We gotta censor what was about to happen to Naoto when she whipped that shot. Adachi just waiting to spring the trap, finish the job, and King of Ninjas now 2-1. Nice little lead here.
Finally get to see
You wish to settle
Queen, one part of my team, already up on the screen, Aegis, being here, of course. Love to absolutely see it. A really soft character, if anything. Really great. And even if she wasn't, I would still be playing. You're the happy boo. Not too bad. Pops the cross combo again. Tons of damage action coming out as well on both of them. Really well done, but drops the final part of it. Aegis pops the shot. The grenade launcher comes right on in and has to utilize the super. It covers both sides, of course. You have to be careful about that as well.
I love the idea behind that. Really nice just to make that space, get some good tag. Aegis doesn't even get a chance to play. Sayonara. Quick and easy. Get a little life up too. Now King of Ninjas is ready to finish the job here. Level 9-2. Firepower. Extra strong. Had to hit with the Aurier. Trying to do the fadeaway. But King of Ninjas knows better. He's ready just to block things out, set up the sandwich. And one more touch could be murder she wrote.
Yeah, for sure. Covering some of that red life, but once again, unbelievably ambiguous, despite even having a chance like that, right? Like jumping over him and then tagging out. It's the classic. That is some classic fighting game nonsense as I've seen. Some active time games, that's exactly how it is. Jump over, switch, that's how it is. Call in the assist and then switch out after. Yeah. It's hard to know. Incredibly ambiguous.
If you are interested in supporting the Matcherino, I believe we still have codes to claim. Type in the chat !Matcherino and go claim those codes. You can also donate while you are over there if you would like to. If you feel as so inclined.
Like Hachi's gonna be rocking the Merkava Hakumen. Very strong team that we've seen utilized in the past by one Razo. But yeah, don't be, I don't know, I've never seen them pick this kind of team before, so interested to see.
Yeah, definitely different. I mean, Hakumen does have that parry though, and a long sword. Being able to snipe out projectiles and being able to set up those traps is also going to be pretty helpful. The problem is the startup of that sword, it takes a bit. Even if for just a normal, it's going to take a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah, that's something you got to keep in mind. But, ooh, wow. Yeah. Other thing too is just like, yeah, it's, even though he has methods of like dealing with zoning in a sense, it's still like, he's still slow. Like he still has like movement issues and also like startup on his stuff, as you mentioned before, so something to look out for. But Burnt Bread, Rachel is out, already down to the count.
One could consider them toast. What a grab, what a grab. Negative fire, popping resonance, the classic.
Look at this damage off a throw too.
Oh my gosh, into the grab super.
You dead.
Yeah, Merc is gone.
10k off a throw. 10k off of a throw. That's crazy.
Oh. 10k off of grab is insane. That's Aegis for you.
Indeed, indeed. Oh boy.
Oh. He's got that parry super though. Gotta be careful, gotta be aware.
Oh no. Oh, still has a chance though.
Wait.
No, it's not gonna be enough for a natural. Not now.
Not quite, not quite. Oh,
the dash up super
that's so good.
Oh, not able to finish off the combo. Could have definitely been a kill right there.
Closing in on Aegis, she's getting her space back. Going back to full screen, what a DP. Getting Hakumen off of Aegis, that's huge.
Trying to cut the mortar shells just to really give them some breathing room. Go either way. Rampage time's about to be in effect. Oh, there's the, yep, there's cutting the projectiles. That's what happens right there. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. The trap getting crazy cross up was wild.
Should that time come, my blade shall be there to cast judgment.
I feel like I've never heard this outro before. My man, that was slick.
Yeah,
that
I've
was
definitely
nice.
heard this before, but yeah, it's not something you see too often between these two. I mean, sometimes I forget they have an interaction with each other.
You never know who's gonna have an interaction and who's not in this game. I've seen Razzo play this comp. I think I do too. But like normally in tournaments, you don't pay attention to the outros. I don't know if you do.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
Def not. Yeah, I haven't seen anybody play this team casually.
Of course not, yeah.
This is not a
God,
casual team. This is a. I left the gym and I haven't had enough time to sweat yet. Oh,
God,
George!
This pressure from Burnt Bread, so different than what we saw in the previous game.
Got so much security in all of these traps set up by Rachel. Not activating them either. Keeping them on standby into the command grab. Will they DHC?
No, that's not dead.
No, not quite. They're moving.
Right. I mean, yeah, this is Hachi's got a lot to come back from here, and that's not a good start for them.
Good old Megiddo fire.
What was that defense? That was insane.
Catching Hawkman, but ultimately gained DP'd by the Mert. No side switch. George is on the loose. He's out. He's approaching your location. He's been kicked out of the house.
That George was powerful enough to take a sword slash from Hawkman. That's insane. It took 2 hits from that. Yeah.
George is a homie, man. He's a real one.
God among men.
That is death. That is demise.
Don't make me waste any more time.
And I believe that's also plus after.
Depending on how you do it, yeah, it can be.
Quick question. Is it, if you call in the DHC for Rachel Super, that's not plus, right?
I don't think so. I don't think it should be.
I thought so,
No.
but I wanted to make sure. I was like, I don't think so.
No, that would be insane if that was plus.
That'd be too
No.
crazy, right?
Yeah. No, it's like I know it's minus. I don't know. I know it's minus. I don't know how minus, but I definitely know it's minus.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
Keep pushing.
God, what a DP already.
I
didn't even realize that was crossed up.
Yo, that was nasty. Oh, not quite catching traps that time.
Oh, but catches the burst with the Yanagi. That's going to be some big damage. That should be a kill on Aegis as well. Yep.
A good solid 8K.
I mean, Yanagi's actually a really good starter there, yeah.
It's the start of something new. This could be a 3-movie franchise.
Oh my god. You need to stop. You need to stop. Oh man.
It's so good, Chief. What a DP. She's still in there though. Nice super, but the hesitation, the patience from Hachi. Scrub, you're my favorite person right now. This Rachel has to move mountains, but she is moving Merc.
This is true. Ooh, but unfortunately, Hachi putting a stop to that. As you said, yeah, Rachel putting on the moves, but Hachi saying, I don't dance. So.
My blade shall be there to cast.
We can't do this. I won't stop, Chief. Okay, alright. Up into the next one.
Get ready.
Right, and yeah, Hachi, Yeah, that was such a strong momentum shift from Hachi there, because it kind of was looking like, you know, things were going at Burnt Bread's pace for a bit, but then everything just shifted so much, like, in Hachi's favor. Like, yeah, that's the thing with this game sometimes. It's like whenever momentum shifts, like you have like that momentum on your side from the jump, but then it goes to the other player. It's like it's really hard to come back from that sometimes.
Yep.
Especially with something like this.
Ooh.
Yeah, full charge sword super, especially in the cross combo version, will do so much damage to you, and already putting Rachel in the red on life support.
Burnt Bread opting to keep her in there though, not switching out. Definitely been seeing a very dominant performance from the Rachel though.
I was gonna say, yeah, you might want to get her out of there at some point.
Not quite getting the burst punish, but definitely getting some space back, which is pretty good for the Rachel. Ooh, yeah, need to get her out of there though.
Oh, unfortunate drop. Not punished for it though.
4.7k will do it.
Oh.
Surprised that straight vertical bullet can get.
Yeah, probably tried to anticipate like a preemptive call right there, but not working out in Hachi's favor. Losing the Hakumen. Going to game 5 now.
Yep, every time bigger, better, and best. Absolutely fabulous.
You hardly left any entertainment for me.
Your turn, Cheap. Your turn, buddy.
It's gonna be like that, huh?
Uh-huh.
Ready.
All right.
Yep.
Get ready.
Indeed. Indeed.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
All right, going into game 5 here. Oh my God! The start of a happy birthday.
The happy birthday. Oh.
Bread trying to go for a throw in that stare down situation, but yeah, Hachi countering that, and oh boy, yeah, again getting that momentum shift once again.
Nice burst punish as well from the Hakumen. Hachi's just playing super away right now. Back to the corner.
I'm not looking too hot in the red.
That anti-air is just so finicky with Rachel. You never know if that catcher is going to catch.
Yeah. What a weird looking trade with the anti-air there from both sides. Yeah, that was very odd.
Oh, no, there's the burst punish. Oh, this is looking like a dead Hakumen.
Going to be, going into the super just like that. Hachi down to the Merkava for his tournament life.
He's moving.
Putting Rachel in one touch situation. Gets the
Here's
DP.
Astral on deck. Not there. Oh, it's looking dicey.
No
Chomping at
way,
the bit
no
and at
way.
the toes. That's gonna do it. No. Yes.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh. That's crazy. Hachi taking the set. 3-2. That was so close.
At your own peril. Should that time come, my blade shall be there.
He definitely pulled out all the stops there in that last game. Down to the wire, but yeah, that super, that flailing arm super actually did so much for him.
End the game, Chief. That one's weak.
What do you mean? What do you mean that was weak? Come on.
Weak sauce.
How is that weak? That fit perfectly.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Okay, all right.
Oh.
I've definitely seen this matchup time and time again, though, between TomoA and Serene Smile for sure.
This corner pressure from Hilda is absolutely insane right now from TomoA. And keeping that corner pressure as well, not letting Serene's Waldstein out of this corner. That's looking incredibly hazardous.
Oh no, yeah, tried to go with some kind of reversal option, but TomoA, aware of the kind of character they are fighting, that is indeed a grapple with 2 bars, and yeah, spacing himself perfectly to avoid it. Ooh, yeah, good DP cancel actually.
Yeah. There's a jump, sending out the trap. And a George!
Got him, my man. Ooh.
Some people have progressive. Rachel, she's got George.
That covers all types of insurance, honestly.
Yep. Home, auto, boat. Life.
I mean, yeah, you know, protects you against Zeo cars, blood houses, etc., right?
Yeah, honestly, it's pretty good. Oh, Hachi's going to do it. TomoA taking round 1.
Good start for TomoA, yeah, and it was just like, man, yeah, I wouldn't let Serene breathe for most of that game, especially whenever Waldstein was in play as well. Just was looking so rough for Serene to try and get anything started with that character.
Yeah, Waldstein just not able to get out of that pressure, especially starting off with Hilda on TomoA's side. Incredibly volatile early on. Gotta watch out. You know, that's one way to start around. Very straightforward. Picasso, I like it. Hilda assists are going to cover a lot of space, which is something that Waldstein has to look out for, just because he's so big bodied.
Yeah, very susceptible to that, as you know, we're seeing right now as well. Just always got to look out for what is essentially a stop sign of a 4P.
Incredible defense from Serene, trying to make their way out of the corner. What a DP!
That DP actually caught. That was insane. Oh! The overhead. Happy birthday. It kept it going for that long.
He's still alive,
is
right?
20k. Yeah, no, he's 20k.
Yeah,
that's not killing him.
He's a strong man. Oh! See, that's what I'm saying. You gotta watch out.
It's a stop sign. It's just a giant stop sign. Oh my God, you're dead.
Goes up, must come down, and then back up, and then down again.
I mean, with Rachel, it's definitely following the pattern of just going all over the place. No way, right?
No. No.
Wait, on that side?
Wait. TomoA dead.
Absolutely.
Okay, now they're dead. Now they're dead. Oh my God.
Why did the farm animals come on that side? What? Why did they show up from there?
They must have been on the other side of her when they called the super, right?
Yes, because it looked weird because I could have sworn I saw Rachel like doing her animation towards Hilda whenever that happened. So I was really confused as to why the animals showed up on the other side.
I don't know, man. I don't know where to go. I don't know what's the right team. Business.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
Game 3.
Oh yeah, the 4P. I was gonna say you gotta avoid that somehow. Good awareness.
George's down there. He's there.
George is in play. Oh my God. Okay.
George almost claimed another.
I mean, the day is still young. I mean, it can still definitely happen.
That is true. It ain't over till it's over.
Not quite enough to kill with that super, but enough to kill after that DP whip punish.
I think they were possibly going for a push block. I don't think that was supposed to be a DP.
Yeah.
Hell unfortunate for Serene. But they still got walled. Maybe not the character you want to be left with at the end, but he does have arms that can, you know, hit projectiles. He's able to.
They can, you know, potential old man here, but definitely a lot of, you know, potential is definitely doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. Oh,
the air-to-air was nasty. That was so good.
Unfortunately, right as this combo doesn't drop, that should be enough to kill off the Waldstein.
That it is cheap. Putting TomoA at set point.
We should be all healed up now. Just try not to get into any more trouble, okay?
Being able to use Hilda's DP like that in a cross combo is crazy.
Get ready.
I mean, it has such like a long startup window that being able to active swap is a lot more feasible than a lot of other characters. But
Can't escape from crossing fate.
oh my god, I'm not even gonna acknowledge that message in the chat.
It's okay, I'll acknowledge you, Scrub. That's funny.
That's
It's okay, you didn't acknowledge my joke earlier. I'll acknowledge Scrub. What can I say for the people? First and foremost, I am a girl's girl, but after that, I'm a for the funny.
okay.
Oh. Yeah, TomoA having to get Celica out of there. She is taking quite a bit. Serene played it incredibly patient, just waiting it out.
I mean, the thing is, like, you know, the Waldstein, you know, it is a really, you know, grappler versus owner matchup is always rough, but, like, he does have the health to really account for a lot. But, yeah, now, probably not going to be the case anymore with the life totals as they are. Gotta try and establish some kind of offense.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you're getting hit. You're dying, actually. That's cross-combo version.
Yep. Once again, putting Serene in the same situation they were in the last match. Till Wald and a lot of corner pressure.
Using the super to run. Yeah, running out the resonance timer with that too, so Serene doesn't have too much to be able to convert off of that afterwards. Oh no!
Oh! Getting a little bit too trigger happy with that DP. Hilda's gonna get punished. And Wald's got meter, man. Blue combo. Combo Azul.
I was gonna say, yeah, I anticipated an anti-air there, and just like that.
Yep.
TomoA taking the set 3-1 over Serene. Very very rough whenever it was the Waldstein in play, which is expected with Hilda, but it's just like, Costco cookies are really good though. I can vouch.
Yeah? Worthy of 5 big booms?
Adachi-san, I still believe in our
I don't know about 5, but they are worthy of some
Alright.
booms. I'll give them that.
Yeah, okay.
Try to stay focused here.
Oh, this is a cool color comp.
Win? Can you buy me some steak?
Can't escape from crossing fate.
If we win, can we go by Walmart and get some food? Just a big steak. I like Chie's idea. I guess she probably wouldn't want to cook it. She's cooking something though. Kind of in the back a little bit.
Yeah, Yui's team is definitely getting cooked right now, I'll tell you that. Oh man, pressure, yeah. Even with the back tech, still able to convert off of the Zeokar active swap as well.
Keeping Chie to the corner. Oh, what an anti-air!
What an anti-air.
Oh my gosh. The precision!
Ooh.
That's not looking good.
so only 4.4k, so not really that much damage compared to what we've seen before.
Well, didn't have the assist meter, so couldn't ultimately get that much off of it in the end. But this,
Exactly.
however, this you can.
No power truck combo that we saw, but still depth.
Still but keeping the meter on deck though.
Oh, you're dead.
Hilda is no longer with us. Can I get 5 big booms in the chat?
No. Well, I mean, I would give booms to her dying, absolutely. But I won't pay respects to her.
I'm gonna send you a video later, cheap.
Dang, that's crazy.
Well,
anyway.
Okay.
So look,
No,
Chie
not the
baits
DP.
Yeah, Yui just spending all the meter, not wanting to hold this pressure, but unfortunately, it's difficult to get out of this pressure considering they both have persona displacement properties.
Sending out the meteors, making their way through though. Through the pressure and setting up their own. Oh, very nice anti-air from Yusuro.
Sandwich situation. What's the play? The JC.
Yusuro taking game 1 in winners semifinals.
Stop pretending you know me just because we spent a little time together. This is why I can't stand you hopeful little losers. I'm not pretending. I still believe in the bond we share.
You can definitely see that like Yui was really wanting to get out of the situation, out of the corner, but it's just like against this team, it's easier said than done. Especially if Narukami is on point and has meter available to them. It's rough. Yeah, going into it, game 2, Yusuro up 1, and I don't know. I mean, we've seen what Yui's capable of. Like, I don't know. Yusoro's got to be aware of the consequences of potentially calling an assist round start.
Absolutely. This team can just avalanche damage if you're not careful with it. So, no matter how well the first one might have gone, you got to be careful. They got to do what they did the first time and keep that pressure on that team in the corner, not let Hilda out, not let Chie charge up. Oh, and it looks like they are locking in and doing just that. Hilda dropping out of the happy birthday though. Only a Chie.
I mean, that's still good damage. She's dead.
Yeah. 5 meter in the back pocket. She's not walking home.
I don't think Defibrillator is going to help her there. She's already shocked enough. Good defense. Oh my god. Good DP as well.
Oh! Unfortunately, the DP was already considered by Yusuro. I believe this is a dead Hilda.
Absolutely. DHC available. You're out of here in the same fashion as Chie. Double cross slash.
Yusuro taking no prisoners that time.
Stop pretending you know me just because we spent a little time together. This is why I can't stand you hopeful.
I don't know. I don't think the Hilda's helping out in this situation as much as Yui probably thinks it should.
Yeah, not getting the opportunities to maybe see the plays that they were hoping she'd be able to go for. But it looks like they're still going to be locking in with it, staying true for it.
Ready.
I don't know. Maybe they just don't like the Adachi mirror. Maybe that's the case. Because I know they play Adachi as well with Chie, but probably just doesn't want to deal with that situation. Could also pick the Vatista we've seen from them before, but sticking with it, so we'll see how it works.
I am surprised we're not seeing the Vatista compared to the Hilda, I suppose.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
Still has the range. Maybe it's the assist. Maybe that's it. Yui knows something I don't know.
Oh no.
Oh, and Yusuro knows something Yui doesn't know. That's gonna catch. And there's the setup. No confirm off of the overhead, but the 5C does work. Excellent. No meter.
A little too early with the assist call to punish the burst. That's bad.
This is
That's
what
very
Yui
bad.
needed. This is exactly what Yui needs. Pushing you into the corner. Oh, nice push block from Yusuro. And taking control back into their own hands.
And pressure going, yeah, backing up a little bit just to see if Yui was gonna try anything, but yeah, this is rough. This is looking very rough now.
Striking down the meteors and stopping them in their tracks. It's looking incredibly close right now.
Defense on the sandwich situation. Good defense on the overhead as well.
Avoiding the Adachi, putting him in the corner. Oh.
Just barely enough to kill her off, actually. Solo Chie, but in a better position than what we've seen in the past 2 games.
Absolutely. Definitely a different looking game this time around. Hitting the Adachi with the assist, that's going to be huge. Taking us to a 1v1. Oh!
Not quite going to be enough to kill here.
No, but that will be running out Yui's resonance. Blocking the meteors.
Oh, calls out the PB attempt and getting the TRM as well for it. Yusuro taking the set 3-0 over Yui, moving on into winners finals where they'll be waiting to play against the winner of Sonikun versus Monkey Smile.
I still believe in the bond we share.
Good stuff, good stuff. Match of winner semifinals.
Indeed. Monkey Smile going to be going with the Narukami instead of the Gordeau.
We were spoiled by too much Gordeau earlier. I understand, I get it.
Still doesn't mean I can't be disappointed and saddened a little bit. I always love some Gordeau.
Ooh. Well, no matter what, Monkey Smile is not holding back. It doesn't matter what team they're playing with. This is volatile.
I was gonna say, yeah, Monkey Smile definitely loves to see how things are developing now in this match. Like, this is the most I've seen Sonikun put on the back foot in a while.
Yeah, absolutely. A big blow to their health already. They definitely have a way to climb.
Try to go for some cross-up shenanigans there, but still. Oh no.
Monkey trying to bait out a burst though. Not able to quite pinpoint it, and Sonikun making their way in safely. Catching with the air. Ooh, nice.
Big counter hit there, yeah. Now it's going to be the start of Sonikun's momentum. Yeah, you have to deal with the Oki situation from this character. It is always going to be rough, no matter where you are on screen.
Not catching with the laser. Yeah, Yui's gonna have to sit out for a little bit. Sonikun has evened things out. But the game is far from over. What a grab tech. Catching the assist, but not Heart. This defense from Sonikun is amazing.
Oh, you're dead. Doesn't matter. Yep. That is going to catch the burst, and I mean, Sonikun has been able to bring it back to a very close game, but it is still rough. It is still looking rough.
I do believe it was a calculated decision to get S out of there. It was a sacrifice that Sonikun was willing to make just to keep this Heart in here, because she has been the one making waves in terms of this matchup.
Absolutely. Oh no!
Oh no!
You're dead.
No!
You're absolutely dead.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. That's unfortunate situation to happen to you, but yeah, no. Susanoo does so much damage, even meterless, and just to tack it on with that resonance super. Yeah, that was curtains for sure.
Oh my gosh. I'm sure that one was dedicated to Gordeau.
Get ready.
That was wild.
Absolutely, for sure. That was some That was some crazy back and forth between them, which I didn't think with how that started that was going to be a back and forth, but Sonikun was able to bring it back. That's something you can't dismiss.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
I have a question. Do you think like Sonikun picks these colors like for winner side and then locks in the like main colors for loser side? If that happens.
Maybe. Well, I guess we'll find out. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I feel like I've seen them play this specific heart color, but I don't remember this S color before.
Oh wow. How's that burst worked out? Oh, tried to go for the grab, but yeah, supered in response.
Don't need the DHC, only need laser.
Yeah, this is definitely emblematic of the typical games we saw from Sonikun as well. So
It's looking like a dead Susan.
absolutely, yeah. Heart having the privilege of, I don't even know if any other character has that privilege of being able to go into cross raid, even whenever the combo diamonds are at yellow, which reduces hit stun time. So definitely utilizing that to the fullest right there, and tying it up 1-1.
Good stuff. Good game. We know that it could... tides could shift so quickly with a team like Susanoo U that it's hard to count that team out at any point.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you've got Heart out there by herself, just pummeling through everything, I mean, it's looking incredibly even. What a DP. Oh! No burst punish. I thought that was an anti-air.
Oh boy, yeah, catching with the 4A right there. And S not looking too good in terms of life here, being put in the red, trying to go for the frame kill right there.
Catching the assist. Ooh, but she makes it out that time.
Sonikun needed to do that.
Yeah, surely they switch out DS anytime for Heart now. Just to let her refill some of that refillable health because she's got a lot of it left.
Oh, gets caught by that. That's going to hurt. Yeah. That dinosaur is moving right towards your location very rapidly. You're dead. I mean, it didn't
dead,
really matter. Like... Yeah, oh, whoa.
Oh, no.
Trying to go for a safe jump setup.
Oh. Okay. Just Heart.
I mean...
You only had one organ.
You know, Heart is an incredible power. You know, the Captain Planet definitely taught me that.
Oh. Happy birthday!
That's big.
And it is enough to take out Susanoo, leaving Monkey Smile with only you. And right now, it looks like a dream.
Oh my god, what a ballsy DP right there. Oh no,
you had to!
Oh.
That was so clean. Yeah. That was so clean!
That was looking so good for Sonikun, but then yeah, just resonance activation, and then the tides turned so swiftly right there. Oh man, I'm wondering what Sonikun was doing in that situation. Did it catch jump? Maybe he caught the jump startup, I don't know. Whatever it is, worked out for Monkey Smile and up 2-1 in the set.
Indeed, the boys are back.
Get ready.
Maybe they'll switch colors now, right?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
It's taking a second.
Oh no.
No.
This isn't a good sign.
Oh. No! It took us a while. It took us a second though. It took us 3 hours and 14 minutes.
We were doing so well. Oh, PC tag. I did say it would happen. I did say PC tag would PC tag.
BBTAG had to get at least one Astral. At least one of its own.
It's unblockable, unfortunately. Like, it's unavoidable.
It's the craziest unblockable in BBTAG, honestly. 3 hours with no issue, I'll take that. Honestly, yeah, that's pretty good. If I'm being honest, 3 hours without a single problem is pretty nice.
Ready.
Are those bad standards?
I don't want to talk about it.
Come at me.
Look, I've just learned to deal with PC tag this whole time. Just like, and any time it's only one type of complication like this is like a dream. If it's none, that's like a miracle.
We take those. We take those. Oh. Winners semifinals getting crazy. Smack back down.
Yep. Keeping stagger pressure going.
Incredible defense from Sonikun though.
Hey, yeah, definitely good. I was gonna say good defense from Monkey, but yeah, got caught by the second projectile there. And the instant overhead as well.
Like a throw.
Rare tick throw success against Sonikun. Ah.
That DP worked that time though.
Delayed DP.
Ooh, yep, that works every day of the week. Monday through Sunday. Pro bono.
Monkey Smile was... Oh my god, are you serious? It gets everybody. It just gets everybody. Thing is, that's because God Press is throwing Vuln too, so, yeah. Oh, no.
No, she's safe, she's safe. That's not good for Monkey, but that is good for Sonikun. Tying them up at 2-2, taking us to game 5.
Good lord. I thought for sure that sword hurt box was going to actually cause S to get hit. I was so scared.
Yeah, it really put her out there, but no, not quite. Being exactly what Sonikun needed.
Get ready.
Could be anybody's game.
It really could be. Like, it all kind of depends on how things start.
I'll show you our strength.
I'm actually surprised they don't have an intro.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
I don't know. I think, like... I don't know if Narukami would want to make bonds with Susanoo.
Oh. The only thing he's making bonds with right now is Heart's Fist.
Heart's Fist and his face to the ground.
Yeah, definitely not a friendship he wants.
Mm-hmm.
If that's how they're remaking Persona 4, I don't know about that.
Defense on the Oki situation. Ooh, but these air-to-airs for Sonikun are working out so well.
You're not having taken much damage quite yet. Like, he has a lot of work in front of them. Not impossible, but a lot of work.
Oh my god, the Throwgate JC. Crazy.
Almost there again, but not quite.
Oh, probably tried to go for a single hit confirm. Yeah, thought they would hit the heart there. Oh my god, he's dead. Yeah, go with the cross raid.
Oh.
Yep. The pushback not sending Monkey Smile back far enough to be ready for that cross up after the landing. And Sonikun was looking kind of rough, but bringing it back.
Let's go. It is Hachi and Yumi in losers quarterfinals. And Matrino, I hear. It is true, Diddles. It is true. Thank you for claiming a code.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
Right, Hachi sticking with the Merkava Hakumen.
You be going back to Vatista though. Making complete sense against the Merkava. Ooh. But they're getting the most work put in by this Chie on that Merc right now.
Same situation, good defense over that, but yeah, I was gonna say have to manage this sandwich, but good patience and not really panicking under pressure right there. Good stuff to Yui. That interaction was so weird with how the push block worked right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of filling each other out a little bit, not really engaging too much outside of, like, you know, setting up the sandwich situations, but finally gets a hit right there.
Yeah, Yui has to be incredibly aware because Hakumen could just super through any of those projectiles and take out half of Vatista's health bar.
Absolutely.
She's so squishy and she does not do a lot of damage. You gotta protect her.
I mean, you say she's squishy. The fact that she can't get counter hit basically makes her 17k.
She's squishy. She's a child.
Not looking too good for Hachi's Merkava. Going to be put in red. Not quite going to be a kill. Yeah, but Merkava is privileged enough to have 18k health. But the situation afterwards did spell doom.
Oh! This should do it for Hachi. Yep, there it is. There's a cross raid. And just having gotten a rampage time.
What a win! Oh, let's keep this up.
Game 2.
I don't know. Is Hachi going to stick with it? Oh, yeah, they readied up with it, so yeah,
Yep.
looks like they will.
They were ready first. They were prepped. They said this is the team. It's so fun seeing a Merc in bracket.
Yeah, you don't see a Merkava too often in general, even like casually. So very cool to see Hachi picking this character and, you know, again, doing well. I mean, again, making it to top 8 and making it to this point in the bracket. So hopefully they're able to stick that out.
Yeah, absolutely. Just making waves with that Merc. The Hakumen's also been a great assist to them, but I haven't forgotten flaily arms.
I mean, look how big those arms are. I mean, you know, gotta take advantage of that. Gets the hit after that DP. That's crazy.
Ooh, that is going to be a decent punish from Yui, though. Doesn't have any resources for assist, but they have lasers. And I'm sure good intentions.
Good intentions with the lasers? I mean, you know, they just want to keep you away. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
the fact that they hurt, you know, that's not important. Oh my god, the way that anti-air hit.
Yeah, Vatista has such a good jumping D, but Hakumen seen right through it, taking a good chunk of health. Even though Vatista has been holding down the neutral, as we know, Chie is the damage dealer.
Indeed. And, you know, life totals are still very much even between them. Yeah, it's still could be anyone's game. It's cool, but with this happy birthday, that's pretty bad, actually.
Not quite taking out the Hakumen. Oh, unfortunate DP whip from Yui. Very committal and very punishable.
Yep. Well, that's 6k to kill off the character. The mash out! Oh,
Sends the
boy.
meteors into the overhead. Oh,
It's a good hit. Very good hit in.
it's not over though. There's meteors. Not going for the 5 seed this time. He's got to make his way through all of the TomoAs. And there is
Just
the
like that.
confirmed.
Just barely enough to be able to kill off the Hakumen and take their second game up 2-0. Hachi has to make the reverse sweep in order to bring this back and stay in the bracket.
Please, leave this place at once.
Arms do not reach as far as lasers. Taking a second to pick their team. Switching over to Gordeau and Carmine.
Get ready. Get ready.
The Gord is back. Back again.
I mean, I don't have to tell friends because, you know, everyone's watching already, so.
You don't have to say, guys, guess what? There was a Gordeau.
You're like, yeah? Did he win? Well, let's find out. Oh, no, not a good start. Not a good start for Hachi right there with that.
Yumi keeping the pressure on and solid. Ooh, nice DP from Hachi. They've definitely been consistent with using their DPs to keep pressure off of them incredibly safely.
Indeed. Oh, that's a punish.
Oh no! Ah, they missed the jumpy knife. Unfortunate.
Did get some good damage off at the very least from that combo, even if it did drop.
Yeah, but definitely not what Hachi wanted. Once again, back in the situation. Playing Mario Maker with the Persona.
Oh!
The fake out to the DP! Oh my gosh!
The delay from the blood bombs actually like caused that counter DP to miss. Oh my god, the solo fuzzy from Chie, that's crazy.
Making their way out, going for the sandwich, and switching over to Carmine.
Oh, she's dead.
Hachi taking Chie out of the equation, leaving Yui with solo Vatista. She doesn't have the damage, but she does have zoning.
I was gonna say, she doesn't have the damage, she does have the life lead over both these characters though, especially like that. And with Res level 4 is able to chip out very effectively, but yeah, Hachi getting some of that life back that they lost.
It is incredibly close. No matter what though, having both characters will always trump over having just one.
Oh my god, just 2C right there?
Looking for a burst.
Ambush time is in effect. Passive meter gain is going to be there.
Making their way in with jumping bee. Spinny Spinson not quite doing it though.
Oh, you're dead? You're dead. Yep, single target.
I don't believe
2.5k.
anything until I see it.
Nah, it was single target 2.5k. Yeah, that was definitely killing.
So when do you plan on dying, huh?
Good stuff, good stuff. Hachi putting one on the board for themselves and taking us to game 4.
Get ready. Get ready.
All right, looks like, yeah, the Carmine, Gordeau working out a bit better for Hachi. I mean, you know, was able to take a game with it, so definitely has put in the work so far, but still needs 2 more games to be able to stay in it, so we'll see how much that works.
Yeah, definitely look like they're feeling comfortable with this team, but Yui does not want them to be comfortable. Already opening them up.
Oh my god, the anti-air as well.
Yep, getting that burst punish is going to be huge for Yui. Getting that lead this early on is very nice and secure.
Active swap.
What a swap!
No, okay, I was very worried.
I thought
for
she
a
was about to
second.
get hit.
I thought so too, actually.
I didn't know you could just run up to him and do the quarter circle back super like that. That is insanity.
That had to be a misinput with that DP. Yeah, that's going to cost Chie her life, actually. She's gone. She's out of here.
She once again left with solo Vatista. Has quite a bit more of a life lead than they had the last time, though. Oh, Vatista's JC reaches, or her 5C reaches so far, but not quite that far.
I was meant to be like, yeah, the EX beam right there, but it didn't have the meter for it. Yeah, like, exactly like that, I'm very certain.
Ooh.
Anti-air low coming into play, getting some damage, but still looking really good for Yui, honestly, with the life hold at the very least.
Nice
Defense and kills off the character. Oh my god.
Got a little too antsy to move forward.
No.
Jumpy B's eventually gonna do it, man.
A little bit too early on that. If that was just like a little bit. Wait a second. Yeah, you didn't have resonance either. Yeah, you couldn't have canceled into that. Unfortunate though. Hachi trying to bet it all on that, but Yui.
TomoA. Loses quarterfinals.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
Oh my god.
Now
Starting off with the
DP.
DP?
Woke up and chose violence, did you? I respect it.
I mean, it worked. As you've been saying constantly, it worked.
It works.
I would have DP'd right there. It would have worked.
I mean, if it works.
I'm just saying, like, you know, 5C into DP, especially if you're playing like somebody like a uni character. Yeah, absolutely. Row animation lasting long enough for Yumi to not get hit by the pinwheel assist. That's crazy. I didn't know it lasted that long.
Oh, I thought they blocked the DP for a second.
I thought they did too. Oh, yeah, that's punishable. Yeah, you're going to die for that.
Yep.
Definitely had to be a misinput on the side of Monkey. Either that or probably was anticipating maybe an active swap to try and do that, but no dice. That's crazy. You're dead.
Carmine. That was nice. That was stylish. The cheese was drippy. It was good.
Don't say that.
Still have your life. Face me again.
That doesn't give a good image in my head. Please don't say that. I don't like drippy cheese.
I forgot.
Get ready.
I'm sorry, man.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I told you what this meant the other night.
I know what it, I know you told me, but I still don't understand it.
Okay, whatever Paul it was that released the wait, was it a Paul brother or was it Mr. Beast? It was Mr. Beast and the Paul brother and one of the other guys that released the Lunchly. Their cheese for the nachos was like drippy. So
Okay,
it
but-
became a phrase, and here we are.
It's not a good mental image. She isn't supposed to be like that.
Well, combo shouldn't be that drippy either. I don't know what you want me to tell you, Chief.
Regardless, Vatista dropped to the ground, and Carmine looking to follow suit, especially with that starter. Yeah, no, he's dead. Absolutely dead.
Like,
Nope. No cross combo? First I heard that, by the way.
Do not be ashamed. You were both very impressive fighters. I merely had the upper hand.
away
this
at
time.
set point in losers quarterfinals. It's all down to this. Or it could be, unless there's a reverse 3-0. Crying.
All right, yeah, looks like just some thoughts here. Okay, I saw like 2 teams so far. Will there be a third team swap? Yeah, there is. Yep.
Get ready.
Going to the Narukami Gordeau. We saw the Narukami Susanoo earlier. Oh no.
Oh no.
PC tag doing PC tag things. It had to happen during top 8, didn't it?
It had to. It was bound to be. No gourd allowed. The BBTAG god says no. Oh, they made their way back in. That's a good sign.
I mean, that's always a good sign. It's just, will the game cooperate and actually let them play, is the question.
Get
You
ready.
never know. You never know.
Get ready.
Okay, well, we've gotten farther.
Okay, wait. Yeah. Looking good, looking good.
Hard boiled.
An odd thing to say.
Can't escape from
I don't
crossing
understand
fate.
that line. I don't understand that interaction line. Maybe it makes more sense in Japanese.
Is it a reference?
Well, I don't know.
Maybe they were talking about protein. That is some damage. He's been working out. He's been to the lab.
Ooh, tried to go for the JC, but push blocked away. TomoA finally starting to get something going in this round. Well, is what I would say.
Nice JC. That is going to be the end of Celica, though.
Oh my god, just keeping the aggression. Yeah, this is definitely what Monkey needed to be able to turn things around for them.
Agreed. Agreed. Oh.
Oh my god.
Going for a bait. Trying to see if they can get Gordeau out of there.
Oh my god, that's... Ooh, 2.5k? I don't think it's gonna be enough. No, that's not killing.
Not quite. Oh, what a command grab.
Run up assimilation just seals the deal, and Monkey Smile taking one on the board. Finally firing back against TomoA.
Battlefield, the good talkers are usually the first to die.
Wow.
Yeah, good adjustments, good changes.
Emanate such manly energy.
Maybe that's why they were saying hard-boiled. They were like, this isn't going to be a scramble. They were confident, sheep. That's what it was.
Get
I mean, I'd say it was over pretty easily.
Get ready.
Nothing.
No,
No,
fair.
no response. Okay. The silence was there, and I'm like, wow.
You can't see my mouth. I'm just nodding. I'm just nodding.
Mhm.
He's like, yeah, I got nothing.
Hard-boiled.
Listen, believe it or not, every now and then I know when to keep my mouth shut.
Life is full of surprises.
It really is. Like round start DP. Ooh.
Ooh, both of them tried to go for the anti-throw option and that stare down, and to varying degrees of success.
Very nice start from Monkey.
Oh, a little bit too much dip on the chip on that combo.
Laser does this though, right? Oh, no, Laser
No.
does not.
Still a bit of a lengthy startup there for that, so yeah, wasn't quite able to catch the projectiles.
TomoA has meter. They got their assist on deck as well. This should be a dead U.
I was really worried with that hit just before the super that it would like mess
Yeah, the
everything up.
Snowbird.
No, not even a snowbird, just a kick.
Oh, I thought Snowbird was gonna stop it for some reason. I was like, I don't know. What if Snowbird does something weird?
Nah, that's basically like a capture state super, so if it hits, it's just going to keep him there.
I see. Oh.
Not quite going to be a kill just yet, going to be very close.
I was wondering if at some point you were gonna end up in the corner. Wow, that carry was insane.
Oh my god.
Avoiding the assimilation just barely. Oh man.
I saw the startup to the EX
Still have your life.
EX Gordeau scythe, but yeah, it just wasn't quite quick enough to be able to catch TomoA, sealing the deal.
Take your time, take your time.
I would rather have a gun to my head, honestly. Can I take a third option there?
You're so dramatic. Oh my gosh.
No. That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
I don't know. Diddle said you heard. I heard Cheap spent $1,000 on Love Life School Idol Festival.
Damn, that's crazy, Diddley. Are you sure you're not confusing me with Yo Game Wizard?
Okay, we are in winners finals right now, though, up against Sonikun and Yusuro. Like we said, they've been sitting tight for a little bit, so round one, this is warm up. I'm joking.
I was gonna say warm up.
I'm
Definitely
joking.
doesn't look like one.
I was like, I don't think you could tell I was being sarcastic with that one. Let me make sure.
I mean, I don't know. I've seen some hand warmers that really did look like legit matches at some point.
Yeah. It happens.
Ooh, try to go for a throw bait. Still catching the heart assist. I mean, this life levels are really even, actually. Like, it is like neck and neck in terms of like how much life each character has.
That was their way in. No burst punish. Nice.
I'm surprised that wasn't technically considered a DP punish. That really looked like it should have been.
Oh, bye Adachi. No more Adachi. You throw down to solo you.
Yeah, Sonikun really did make the best use of the meter available to them for that combo. Really, like, drawing it out and extending it long enough to be able to really ensure that the kill would happen.
Oh, by the way, they changed colors. I don't know if you saw.
No, I noticed.
Yeah, it's time. Apparently, they make it winners finals. It's time to pull out the good colors. Bring out the fine china.
You know, you gotta, you make it to this point, you definitely gotta play serious, especially if you're playing against somebody like Yusoro. You can't let him get an inch.
Yep, good stuff, good stuff.
Love shall always prevail. Always.
And Speedy, thank you so much for your $10 contribution to the Matcherino. See, good matches, good stuff. Inspiring, one might consider.
Get ready.
Even drippy.
Get ready.
Nothing? No?
No,
All right,
nothing.
all right.
No, I'm just not gonna acknowledge it.
respect it.
Adachi-san, I still believe in our friendship.
Can't escape
I remember
from
that. I
crossing
remember.
fate.
All right.
Fight.
Oh. Oh, what a DP punish.
Oh, not a full confirm though. Yeah, definitely. Oh,
Ooh, that could have been a very hazardous happy birthday.
could have been, but the pushback from Happy Birthday in the corner is definitely something to account for. It's tricky. It's finicky. But
Yeah.
what isn't finicky is the fact that, oh, goodness, yeah, Yusoro just can't get out of this pressure.
Ooh. Very dominant round by Sonikun so far. Yusoro is going to have to turn the tides if they want to see this change.
No way.
They're
he's dead.
alive,
He's
right?
Not dead. No, yeah,
No.
he's not dead. Well, I mean, look, in that situation, really, like, you have one, you're one tap against a full team, like, that's rough. That's an insane comeback to have to make it through, especially if you have somebody like Heart.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Get ready.
Incredibly dominant performance from Sonikun through that round. Currently at set point.
Ready.
If they win this one, they guarantee themselves a spot in grand finals.
I mean, it's looking to be that way. Yusoro just hasn't really, outside of like parts of the first game, hasn't really had too much in terms of momentum and really like being able to navigate around like the offense that Sonokun's like really showing here. It's like, oh my god, even whenever you're right, sometimes you're just wrong. Unfortunately, that is how things end up being.
Looking good for Yusoro. Keeping Sonikun in the corner, that's definitely something you want to do with Heart, but oh, unfortunately not able to keep that pressure and maintain it.
Not quite going to be enough to kill here. But, well, I was going to say, one more solid hit is going to be enough, but yeah, things are just not looking good for Yusoro.
Yeah, Sonikun is definitely utilizing that hard assist to try to punish anything that Yusoro is trying to throw out right now, including Adachi!
I ain't gonna lie, fam. This ain't looking good. I think it's over.
That's the knee. I need to see the confirm! There it is.
Just like that. Quick 3-0 from Sonikun. Very dominant, especially in those last two games. Just constantly putting on the pressure. Yusoro just didn't have it.
Nice, a good selection. Nendroids are cool.
Has merch of himself. That's not again, no relation. No relation.
Really, it makes sense to me. I feel like you would.
My name, and I shall appear.
Makes sense to me.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
I'm not that vain.
You wouldn't pull up to a major with the snuggie of your face, with the snuggie with your face on it?
It would be really funny. Don't tempt me. It would be really funny, but unfortunately, yeah, we're not seeing the Vatista. We are seeing the Adachi here.
It is the Adachi. It is the Adachi, but we haven't even seen him that much so far. It's been the Chie show, which honestly would probably make for a pretty good internet series. Ooh, keeping that pressure on in the corner too. Adachi not hit there though.
TomoA finally getting out of that situation, but kind of putting themselves back in the corner in a sense, but finally able to get some room to breathe and start, at the very least, like, chipping away at Yui.
Ooh. This defense is looking so good. Oh, this
Looking so good, but the very last hit is
Oh!
all it takes.
Why did you DP there?
Probably was hoping that they wouldn't go in the direction they did because of how they were faced during that, they ended up still getting punished for it.
The trajectory just was not in Chie's favor.
Oh boy.
Sending out the meteors. Looking pretty even right now. TomoA has to capitalize as much as they can while still in resonance. There it is, the last second.
Just barely beating the buzzer there, getting a good amount of damage, but also, yeah, having to... Oh, once again, getting the call out. We've seen that happen before earlier. Not necessarily between these two, but the call out on the PB. And taking that game, TomoA starting off strong. I mean, honestly, like if getting the first set can honestly be, or getting the first game can honestly be, you know, such a good thing for you as a player. Like, you know, getting, you know, a little bit of breathing room, like kind of like letting out that breath that you didn't know you were holding, and you know, good to see that happen right there for TomoA.
Yeah, can be a really good momentum driver. Just to win that first round. Sometimes not even the first one, just a round in general. Maybe you need a little something as a pick-me-up, like use that and keep your motivation moving. I had to rewatch that grab at the end. That grab was crazy.
Yeah, sure.
Can't escape from crossing
Simple
fate.
run-up grabs, sometimes a solution.
Sometimes it is, yeah.
Sometimes the solutions are rather simple.
Oh wow, I didn't know Chie was still active enough to be able to get hit by that. That's really big for Tomo.
$5K on each, almost $6K on each character. Yeah, looking good. As
oh my god, what a grab. The Adachi in one-touch situation. Oh no, yeah, it doesn't delay enough.
Yeah, no burst punish, not quite. Ooh, trying to jump out of there, but in the process getting caught. Not a big happy birthday.
Yeah, definitely could have been worse.
Yeah, they didn't go to Cheesecake Factory, just Chili's. Oh, not quite getting the burst punish either.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was very close. I thought Hilda was going to get hit by that. Good jump over the command grab right there.
Incredibly good awareness.
That's
gaining that space.
That's a lot of meter on the push block, so yeah, didn't have the meter necessary to kill right there. Oh my god, the grab again.
If it worked the first time, I mean, that doesn't take him out, so.
Yeah, not going to be quite enough with that crossfade.
Oh, never mind.
The coconut falling from the treetops right onto Adachi's head and taking that second game for TomoA.
Currently at set point. What does Yui have up their sleeve this time?
Honestly, I think maybe, I was going to say maybe like actually go for the Vatista, but nah, didn't want to deal with that, I guess.
Get ready.
Yeah, not interested in it this time around. Opting to keep the Adachi in.
Let's see you try.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
All right, game 3. Will it be a sweep or will Yui put one on the board now?
Oh, that's a good start for TomoA. That is not what Yui wanted. Lucky now themselves out of resources for a little bit. Oh, no burst punish? But they still got a grab. That's still good.
Yeah, that anti-air is a little finicky whenever it comes to punishing bursts, but still able to get that throw after the interaction was pretty good. Oh boy. I mean, it's possible for Yui, but it's just looking worse and worse as the game goes on.
TomoA cashing out. That is going to be a dead Adachi.
Yeah. Solo target. 2.5k. Gonna be enough. Coming in with a Chie this low? It's doable, but it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be tricky.
Okay. Oh, missing the grab. Unfortunate for Chie. Oh, the DP was just a little bit too early. That was going to be a good punch from Celica.
Oh, wow. What a mash, but not enough. Yeah, you're going to be gone.
Into the super, and that is going to give TomoA the dub that they were looking for.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, going to be moving on into losers finals, playing against Yusoro. Haven't already, be sure to join that. See if you can get some games in. See if you can still have time to make that top cut into top 8.
Still believe in our friendship. And you're even dumber than I thought.
Some good games today. You definitely won in on these matches.
Oh my god, just to start things off with a happy birthday.
That is looking rather dangerous for Adachi.
A little bit. A little bit. Don't count Yusoro out just yet, though.
Looking for anything can, incredible awareness.
Anything can definitely happen whenever you're playing as the team that Yusoro is, but gets caught by the throw.
I was really getting away with some crimes today.
Absolutely. I didn't even see that low. I ain't gonna lie.
My turn, huh?
Oh, the mash 2A out of the situation. Good from Yusoro. But still, you have to deal with this much health from these two characters. Oh, no.
That's a good sandwich. And they got meter.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
That is what Yumi does.
There are a lot of strong people here. I hope Ragna and Sis are okay.
That is what she does.
Get ready.
Looks like
Get ready.
Tomo just like had so much, like, I don't know, just so many good lockdown situations on Yusoro. It really, from the jump, it was definitely in Tomo's favor, and it was really hard for Yusoro to even come back from that. And kind of seeing that a little bit again. I'm not gonna lie, Adachi's already down to like half health.
Ooh.
Oh my god, what a very pivotal trade actually. That did cost meter for Yusoro, so the resource difference was definitely there.
Nice jump over. Ooh, a swift low.
The tech.
These sandwiches are nice by TomoA.
As someone else would call it,
sandwich maker.
Yusoro getting hit by the waifu Hades right there. That's not my term. I didn't come up with that. Credit where credit is due. Oh my god. Oh yeah, barely getting sniped by the AZO there. No way! What? You just run up and do that?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, didn't have the meter. I'm pretty sure he wanted an EXZO right there.
Yeah, I do not think that was supposed to be an overhead.
No.
Oh, what a
boy.
DP!
DP's in kind. But you gotta be careful now. You can't really call your assist willy-nilly. Yeah, any straight hit is going to get them killed. Brother. Oh,
no. Oh, that was tragic. I didn't think it would take out both of them.
This is why I can't stand you hopeful little losers.
Yeah, just the hitbox on that EXZO was big enough to be able to catch them both. Unfortunate.
Man.
Get ready.
Not sure what entirely happened there. Like, as I know, I feel like TomoA was probably like trying to go for like some kind of EX or something, but probably let go of the assist as well. And yeah, that's what caused the EXZO to hit both of them. It's just my assumption.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
That's a good theory.
Let's clean this up.
Nice DP. The setup is so good. Keeping this Adachi in the corner.
That was a reset.
Yeah, this is gonna be volatile.
Oh,
what a grab!
Tried to go for a throw, but TomoA was just a little bit too early there and got throw punished for that themselves.
A nice tech. Ooh.
Oh, no punish on the 5B. Good tech. Man, they're both just teching so well.
Keeping pressure back in the corner. No overhead. Oh, the assist is going to catch. And no burst punch because of how far Yumi was.
Oh, good jump over the command grab. Oh, no. Tried to 2B out of the situation. You are dead. Yeah, absolutely.
Celica healed so much.
She does that. You know, very... Oh, no, not quite going to die for that. Unfortunate.
Not quite. That is a nice healthy 10k, but oh. I'll do it.
Oh, what a DP. And gets the combo afterwards.
Catching with EX Snowbird, keeping the U away. I think that's it from TomoA.
Yeah, that's going to be
no,
enough.
No, it dropped.
Well, unfortunately, big gamble's good, but it's not that good.
Leave now, while you still have your life.
That was not a good gamble.
Face
Oh,
me
it made me
again, and
sad.
I will not be so generous.
Been there. We keep seeing some crazy DP like baits and punishes. And each time it's like being on a roller coaster whenever your heart sinks in your stomach. Okay, TomoA currently at set point. He's thrown not too far behind though.
Escape from crossing fate. Fight.
Once again, looking so good for TomoA to start here.
Ooh.
Oh, big happy birthday for Yusoro. Choosing to opt for the sandwich situation afterwards. That was, I don't know, that was a good amount of potential damage just left on the table there, though.
Ooh, that is not going to be a burst that works. Things looking pretty good for Yusura right now. They just have to be consistent. I can be able to burst out of there. That's a dead Celica.
Yep.
Bunch of brats. Counting on you. Let's clean this up.
It's definitely going to be a mountain to climb above, but oh my god.
I'd rather not. Counting on you.
This is the game of Voltide.
It sure is. The pushback from that actually saving her right there.
Oh! I did not think she would end up on that side.
I definitely got hit. I'll tell you that right now.
She's still alive?
No, she's not. That was 3K with that version of it. Definitely going to be enough to kill. Tying it up 2-2.
Stop pretending you know me just because
Game 5 and losers finals.
This is why I can't stand you hopeful little
Fighting for a shot at Grands.
I'm not pretending. I still believe in the bond we share.
Get ready.
Adachi-san, I still believe in our friendship.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
Counting on you. This'll hurt. No joke. Counter. Up and at him.
No extension? Nothing after that?
Guess not.
Oh!
Ooh.
Unfortunate grab with Intro making their way in.
Yeah, DP's trying to get out of there with no dice. Oh yeah, waiting for that. Going to be getting the hit, not going to be enough with the DHC, so yeah, but baiting out the reversal and solo Celica, it's not looking good for TomoA.
Oh, I can't believe that caught.
Yeah, that's still caught. That's honestly, that's gonna be enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that should. DHC'd ensure.
TomoA going down. Yusura bringing things back in their favor. 3-2 and moving on to play against Sonikun for the run back in Grand Finals.
Indeed, indeed. Let's see if they can turn the tables. Or if the tables can.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, we do have our finals match lined up. And I'm excited to see how this goes purely because like we saw how it went between them in winners finals. I want to see a difference here. I want to see something adjust because I know Yusura can do it. Yusura's done it in the past. And currently already looking different. But how long will that last? Oh my god, the happy birthday with Magatsu Mandala. That is so big for Yusura. Oh my god, she's dead. What a dramatic change from what we saw in the past. My goodness, yeah, this is not quite kill, but now it's like, yeah, well, I was gonna say one-touch situation, and just like that, Sonikun going down. Yusura taking the first game pretty convincingly. Again, a major change from what we saw in that first set between them.
I'm not pretending. I still believe in the bond we share.
Get ready.
All right, going into our second game between these two, and I don't know.
Adachi-san.
We saw how convincing that first game was with Yusoro, but I feel like that's just like the nature of it. It's like I don't know if we're going to see too many of them that are really like close in that. Well, they can be close, but it's really like snowball heavy with both these teams, I feel.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Yusoro does have to win 2 more matches if they want to see that bracket reset. Sonikun just has to win 3. Oh, nice mix.
Oh, good burst in to hit both of them, actually. That really did make a difference there. And still could. Ooh. Interesting raw heat riser right there, but that wasn't punished. Oh, gets the counter hit. Yeah, and the confirm afterwards. That is going to be taking to the corner. Very good advantage state for Yusoro.
Indeed, and taking advantage of that, they are.
Yep. Down goes S.
Ooh, what a DP
solo
from Heart, though.
Yep. All up to solo Heart, but it's not undoable. It's not unfeasible for them, especially with how this is going. Yeah, that's something you got to be aware of. Like normal like points where you would expect to be able to like burst in, Heart can just say no to that and spend EX homing to avoid the burst and still hit you. Oh, that's big!
Oh no. He's not dead yet. He's not dead.
Didn't have the meter to go into a super after all of that, but still able to get the anti-air baited and just like that. Yeah, looking. As I said, it's not unfeasible. It's definitely doable for Sonikun's Heart, and we just saw evidence of it right there.
Get ready.
Okay. Game 3.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Gotta love a good game 3. Staggering pressure? Ooh, but Sonikun seeing right through it.
Oh yeah, good jump out of the sandwich situation. Didn't want to deal with any more of that. And ooh, tried to catch some kind of cancel option there, but not quick enough.
Not quite. Mr. still has the Adachi, but down a half health already. Oh, missing the command grab. Gotta be careful with that burst. Oh no! Adachi out of the game. Solo Narukami. Soon to follow.
Yeah, no chance after that. Game 2, or second game for Sonikun there, and it's looking pretty good for them to win this PC bracket.
Indeed, currently sitting at tournament point.
Get ready. Get ready.
And this is do or die for Yusoro. Absolutely. Like, this is their last chance at bringing things back. And they still have to win this and a reset in order to take it. So it's going to be a long haul if it gets to that point. But first, it needs to get to that point.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
Nice grab check. And there's a sandwich. Oh, no confirm off with the toss-up, though.
But gets the 5C after all of that pressure.
good fight.
Oh yeah,
There's
catches
that
the
DP.
heart jumping. Yep.
And able to combo off of it too. Oh, that's a lot of space you gave Hard Item.
Would be a shame if she just homing right into you. Oh boy. That's gonna hurt. Is that enough? Just barely not. Oh man. Well,
You had a good run.
the man who can't be conditioned, I guess. They DP'd once. It's yeah, I saw what you did. I'll do it again though.
Oh, there's the overhead. We don't have assist for right now.
One more interaction. One more interaction with the resources that Sonikun has. It's all it takes.
Mister has to be very careful. Oh no!
Provided this doesn't drop, that is going to be the set going to Sonikun, taking it 3-1 and being this PC tag Paragon Brackets champion.
No abnormalities found.
Indeed, that they are, with a incredibly dominant performance in grand finals and a good performance throughout the entire bracket.
Right. That I think that when it comes to playing a game for this long, like you're always going to have an opportunity and a chance to sort of experiment and really enjoy what it is that you're able to do. The team it is that I played, when I played this game like quite a bit, and a lot was usually on Aegis. So.
Well, early good start for Lit at Night Show. There's the super for Ruby, but ooh, the chase down not quite good enough. Gets out of that corner situation, but still Lit at Night just with a humongous lead. Ruby's still in, getting caught out. Immediate super 2. Get her out of here. And wow, not giving E2 Deku much chance to play.
Yeah, nice swap so far. Keeping it really strong in the corner, but Yang managed just to pop out as well. Has the Resonance Burst, pops the DP early. I like that. They ended the combo as quickly as possible. Upon seeing that, pops the Resonance Burst as well. Wants to find some damage onto Yosuke from there, back and forth. There's always hip hop.
Alright, we burn though, but I mean, I don't know how effective this could be. Yosuke, look how just mobile it is. Yang, pretty straightforward. Does a lot of damage, and that's a start there. Great burst, seeing the EX get spent. Good reason there for Lit at Night to make their escape, gets the grab. And it got a little spooky there for Yosuke, on a lot of low life, can't take those big damages. But with double super, oh, didn't have the double super right, used the finisher. The sandwich though might spell doom.
Oh, blocks, so but swap over to Yosuke. Hey, opens them up. It is unfortunate, like I said before, like there's only so long it is that you can block. They showed that they have a really strong defense, but all it took was one swap, and that's how I beat.
That was just really strong there. Lit at Night just picked it up pretty quickly. And as great a team up as Ruby Yang will continue to be, you know, this has been a squad that since the beginning of the game has been so dominant in various players' hands. So just if it can get started, it can go just right. I like the Ruby versus Yosuke matchup to start things off. It's always a little tricky, I think, Yang side versus the Yosuke. So as long as we can just keep Ruby in a good spot, I think it's not too big of a deal. And a 5B challenge me the armor busting out, and a great start here for Deku.
Oh, nice. Everyone's favorite leapfrog, managing to get the mix as well. L changes into Yumi. Good block from E2 for sure. Wanted to use the DP to actually try and stop that super from hitting them, but a little bit too in-bone for them. E2 Deku still popping, or still doing a really good job with blocking so far. Gets him to the other side and gets a throw.
Oh, a hard bait on the cross burst. Just going for a quick little hit after the grab. 4P from Ruby, still as good as ever. And baits the cross burst with their own assist. Lit at Night just wants to make sure that Yumi takes the damage. You can afford to, but then just getting tagged. No active switch combo here. He's going to find the jump C and almost had the pickup on the Ruby, but the grab's going to do it.
Yeah, tried to avoid Yang, and they managed to do it. They found the hit they were looking for, so it's going to be a solid little B&B the Night Show will be able to get. has the chance to be able to pop that Resonance Burst as well. But once again, I mentioned it before, everybody's favorite leapfrog, Yosuke, managing to find a cross-up in a really, really solid way and a finishing blow for Lit at Night Show. Makes this 2-0.
Curious they got tagged. They got into I Burn just popped, right? And I was expecting like, okay, they can just block this out or they can react to the persona just being summoned there, but just gets hit, counter hit.
Yeah.
And then Lit at Night just finishes the job, 2 up and 1 more game from being the winners finals.
What game indeed.
Can't escape from
Let's see
crossing
how
fate.
Ichideku is able to adapt if they are. Wanted to chase him high into the sky with Yosuke. Doesn't have that chance to be able to do so. And Pops immediately tag ration is in with Ruby.
Right.
Oh.
Again, nice and safe, right? Quick hits, gets the jump cancel, escape. You want to get tagged by Ruby. Instead, tags and Ruby in the corner you go. There's the Yosuke special. Gonna force out the cross burst, just jumping in. Doesn't want to try to challenge 55B yet. Instead gets hit in the sandwich. Hope you like it with a bunch of layers, Scooby-Doo style, and another clean hit. Baiting the cross burst one more time, hits the semblance. I Burn available, but Lit at Night is not about that fire. They are taking their escape as a fire escape.
Nice, doing a good job setting up for the mix yet again. The throw will open up for a little bit of a combo, but will not lead to death. And what really matters is what comes after this. Gets the knockdown, going for the Oki yet again, went for the low and good block. That's from Ichideku, holding on strong. If anything, manages to get the lockdown with Yang. Good block from Lit at Night, showing his patience and spin it off while Ruby escapes. She has no HP left, has to pop the Resonance Burst, but she lands to avoid Yosuke when he's coming in. Good blocks.
You can only block for so long. Gets the low. Here we go. Lit at Night Show 3-0. A lot of the rhymes all the time, but Lit at Night keeping it lit. That fuse is still burning, and it's going to keep them going into that winners finals as they just ran right over. Next match, as once more King of Ninjas gracing the screen up against Yo Fave Scrub. More Ruby, this time paired with the Ragna, a classic combination.
Show me what your precious justice is all about.
Got all dripped out in gold over there. Winged out for sure. It's your favorite Scrub. With King of Ninjas Khan on the opposite side. We've already seen the Adachi before. Let's see how the Fave Scrub is able to at least adapt to this. How will they deal with the incoming pressure? The overhead man just to find its mark too. Moves in, pops the combo. Ruby looking for an opportunity there. Swaps from Ragna to Ruby. And gets the hit all the way from the top of the screen. A really solid conversion incoming.
Grab for you. King of Ninjas has used that consistently in their ladder match of just baiting out people's grabs. And the first time they fall for it themselves, they're doing not immune to their own propaganda. There's the launch, there's a cross up, sandwich is still there. Ruby though, like Yosuke, top tier mobility and a nice assist there. It's going to lead to some good damage to Fave Scrub in control.
Yeah, tries to see if they can actually get the instant air, but doesn't quite find the opportunity to do so. Crash out with the tag out for sure. King of Ninjas manages to at least escape for the time being and go back to their normal plan of zoning. Wants to go for the mix and then pops the overhead for the time being. It's the excellent on the right side of the screen and manages to rush him all the way down to the corner and find some solid damage.
Yeah, little something, nothing crazy. Only at 3 flame stocks. Oh, but the happy birthday double up. Puts these both into the bin. Give me your phone. Got your soul. Game 1. Fave Scrub.
Too bad. Not too bad. Bad things happen always when it comes to a happy birthday, right? Especially in a game like this where there's only 2 characters to even really be concerned about, as opposed to the traditional 3 that we see so common in other tag games. This is something all right. Really, really solid play from your Fave Scrub, and I think that really what mattered at the end of the day was the fact that a lot of the hits that they got really converted well, right? The damage was always going to be there. They may not have had the most fancy mix-ups, they may not have had the most egregious pressure, right? But when those hits made contact, it hurt, and it hurt bad. And that's really what allowed them to run away from it. It just started adding up.
And it's a big thing, right? Any damage on Ragna is all alive. So as well as you think you're doing in a match, he gets his life back. You feel bad. You got like 2 health bars, especially when Neo Face Scrub plays him. No
fear.
No Zeo for you, buddy. Charge that up on your own time. Can't charge your phone. And while we're trying to get a fight on, gets the low. Here we go. Force the cross burst out. There's a grab. Attempt. Actually, really getting caught, but with just one flame stalk, a little damage. You know, a lot of screen space here.
Oh my god.
Nice hit.
Hold on. To be completely honest with you, Yukiko, still only having 1 flame available, manages to hit Adachi. No meter to be able to DHC out, but pops that cross combo. We already knew what was coming. Dang. Punch that schoolgirl in the mouth. Now Yukiko having to take a back seat just for the time being. Jumps to a book. It has the resonance blaze, and Yukiko wants to see what she can do. She wants to be able to cook as per normal. Tons of block stun and pressure coming through. Catches it on the way out, but Your Fave Scrub is never afraid to be able to swing. Pops the cross combo, and a simple overhead from Ragna is enough to lead into the combo for Ruby.
Yeah, and just running at that resonance timer. Try to even do a 5A, but the run-up from Ruby, too good. Assists are available. All the meter in the world. Should be no problem to finish here with the powered-up supers. Get some grip on the situation. Gonna spin it to win it. And 2-0 for Face Scrub.
No fear. Running completely in full screen right to be able to find the hit necessary. Doesn't even give him a chance to breathe, which is fair, right? I mean, these are 2 characters it is that we see so consistently on the opposite ends of the screen. They want you to play into their momentum, so it's not giving them a chance to be able to do that is incredibly important, and they did.
Yeah, no, for sure. They're making the most of situations and recognizing, like, you know, Yukiko needs to warm up. You know, she needs to get, like, some momentum on her side so she can power up and create those, like, better specials for herself and make her a bigger threat. But, you know, Ragna and Ruby out the gate are just full steam ahead. They complement each other so well and amp the face scrub. So King of Ninjas really needs to get that early hit. Really needs to create some lockdown with Adachi. Could get to 9 flame stocks and then may have control of the match. It's already controlled. But this is a good start. Both of them. 2 up, gonna get up to 4. This is the perfect start for King of Ninjas.
Yeah, 7 flame stocks at the end of that conversion as well, sending them high into the sky. So much damage coming through in the form of Yukiko. I like it. Good block from Your Favorite Scrub. Not really finding too bad of an opportunity here as King of Ninjas off of a straight hit. Oh my god, that cross up was really disgusting. Thank god he was not able to confirm it. Popped the resonance blaze, but both of them are keeping him locked down. He can't up back and runs out under Adachi. A super jump to lead into this conversion. Really well done.
Yeah, hard mode though. I mean, this ain't Ragna. You aren't getting your life back on these hits, and it's level 1 resonance too. So once that's gone, it's gonna be extra difficult to make this comeback, and this hit should be nice and simple. And that again, King of Ninjas just needs that. Get a hit, get the cross combo, get those flame stalks up through the roof, and then there you go. Your team is ready and good to go. I love it. Killing the Ragna, because that's the comeback character that Your Favorite Scrub's going to have, and that keeps King of Ninjas in the game.
A huge opportunity for the Khan arrived when they got that first hit in the very beginning. They were able to get 7, ending the game with 8 of those little flame stalks it is that Yukiko has. It did so much damage off of a very simple hit that led into such a big conversion. She's one of those characters that sort of, it's more of a traditional terminology used in other games, other esports and other competitive scenes, is snowballing, right? It's not necessarily something that's used so frequently in fighting games, but that is the best way I can describe her, right? The longer the game goes on, the stronger she's going to get off of the back of those stocks. A really solid hit from Scrub and leads them all the way to the corner.
Yeah, it's just great, just one character damage. You gotta hold that cross burst be impossible because we have assist available. There's the DP with the assist behind, just to try to force something out, but Your Faith Club full sense it. Now that Ragna is in for a little hurt with the block on the 5C. Adachi getting tagged out. How do we get Ruby out here? I'd like to see just a cross burst on block instead of going hit.
Pop the cross combo, 100%. Absolutely. Power friendship, they too will kill. With power friendship, they too kill a murderer. Listen, Adachi, I understand.
the powered up super, devoured by darkness. So that's a quarter of the life back on Ragna. No problem. There's the Umbra into the assist. All this red health is going to be helpful for King of Ninjas can get that back with Resonance, but like, you are in such a scary spot. Gets a hit though. It's going to get a lot of this life back slowly, but this is so cool.
And they only got 2 stocks as well. There's really not much it is they'll be able to do even off the back of a hit. 2 more hits will probably be enough to kill Ragna. And Ruby's been untouched for the most part. Pops the cross combo and switches back to Ragna. Wanted to open them up with Ruby, but didn't quite find the chance either. Playing at the top of the screen is not enough. 5 stocks already available for King of Ninjas. No meter remaining and just trying to power up to 8 so far for Yukiko.
Oh, but full screen cross, devoured by darkness again. Just making sure we have all this health and the little super to maximize the damage as well. Oh, well played in the situation. Cornered there. Imagine that too, right? The Ragna super into the Ruby cornered from mid-screen just so perfectly. No fan from again in full control. Look how much health Ragna has. Had less than half, and then just is so content.
Ooh! A really solid hit as well, caught the both with no conversion available, still has meter, went to go for the cross up, good blocks from Scrub, still zoning him out, manages to find 2 different fans that is playing a huge role, 9 stocks available to him and 1 bar of meter for Yukiko. So trying to find a chance, but all it takes is a really well-timed 2A to end the round and end the set here. Not bad at all for Scrub.
Hey, no matter what game, shimmies are gonna come through, and that was a walk back, low forward. If I ever saw one coming out of how they are, but I think we've got Raeromone still on the block, going up against Aiden. So we bringing out the heat here in this match. I hope you're all excited as more Hilda Elizabeth going up against Carmine Mika. All right.
Already
being immediate jump scene.
Yeah, and like into a happy birthday moments.
That move is so busted. Hilda's jump scene just does so much, and it's so scary too, right? You can turn any neutral situation into a dive kick. You can get those sandwiches all pretty easily. It is so hard to deal with too, just how fast it is. So I like Ray just blocking, starting your turn. Now Mika just in the blender, setting things up here with that 4P from Hilda. Manages to make the escape, gets the EX Mika missile, and that's a start.
Yes, it is. Pops the cross combo. Still only has 1 bar on their side. The Carmine projectile managing to cover Mika from being punished too poorly and makes it all the way through that beam. Pops in Carmine, tags the cross combo. Oh, yet again, sandwich has the bar necessary to be able to pop this suit. Uber, we're talking even life. It started off so bad for Aiden, and now it's not looking terrible.
It's a regular throw. There's the extension here. No cross burst is available. And gonna get all that life back into the cross raid. So that's makes Carmine so good, right? Being able to receive your health back, finishing auto combo cross raid does that set amount of damage. Aiden bringing this back. There's the Mika missile into the Carmine. Gets right over death. Escapes it. Nice lead for Aiden.
Oh, caught him yet again.
Aiden trying to... sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just saying every time he catches a third down. That's it.
I think Rays try to play their game, but they have to be more cognizant. They got to be careful with that Mika missile.
Ready.
That's really what we've seen all from Aiden, and it's basically just their neutral skip, which I like the idea behind it. Navigating through what most that Elizabeth and Hilda will want to do at range, and then just basically giving a free in for Carmine is super scary. So let's see how they adapt to just full send Mika from full screen.
Yeah, I mean when they've got the bar, they've always used an EX missile, right? So there's never a time where I think they'll be strapped for meter. You game meter pretty fast in this game, to be honest with you, especially that cross game. So you'll always have a chance to be able to find an opportunity just like that for Ray. A solid little conversion here. Going to be able to set up the orb yet again. Oh, caught him lacking. Still catches Mika as well.
There's an immediate missile. Can't even punish it because those projectiles just not working out. Try to come in and grab the jump C. My beloved. Nice and easy, gets a full blast combo too, so good lead here for Ray. Until it's Mika missile time. We're running out of meter for it, so probably the best chance for Ray to make some magic happen.
Sure. I like the fact that Aiden's holding on as best as they can to avoid what's coming next. They have the bar for the Mika missile when necessary, but instead they're just playing around trying to find a good hit or an opportunity. Carmine may have sniped Hilda, but Elizabeth all Ace has her back. The damage that's coming through is going to be enough to get the kill and get rid of Mika. Now it's only up to Carmine.
Immediate grab. No resonance there for Aiden, who's going to just take a lot of this damage here with the bar, hit that level, hit that super. Nice and easy. Ray in control. Again, when Mika missiles run out, when there's no more gas in the tank, able to play their game pretty effectively and dealt with a lot of the missiles near the end of it pretty well, since Aiden would just spend whatever bar they had in those situations and didn't get the reward from it. Even the time that let Carmine get in with like an assist, it was just a trade on both sides, so any momentum that was gained, there was none there.
Much is for sure. We're tied up at 1 apiece here on top 8.
Got Brett 6 for everybody.
Yeah, Ray and Aiden are having a 1 match apiece across the board. Let's see how they open up this time around. Of course, wanting to go straight up with the dive bomb, riding the missile. Okay, if anything from Raeromone finds the happy birthday. So much meter being garnered here and gained. Lots of damage actually coming through. Doesn't have to set up for the Oki, but Elizabeth is there to at least cover most parts of the screen, while Hilda is there to make sure that she lays on the onslaught and the offense just as good.
All right, gonna force the Carmine and let Mika get some health back, but instead gets the goose. Watch out for Carmine. Such a tricky spot. The crossburst isn't he's going to get Mika in, but tech forward. This gives Ray all the room to just play their game. Gets the hit here, it's going to convert into just a run up. And, what a turn of events. Ray, just 2 games straight, has just not run out of use.
Quick blocks from Aiden. Maintaining the onslaught for the time being. Wanted to go for the super there, but doesn't find it. Instead, pops up with his projectiles. He wanted to use a little bit of meter to enhance that, but Hilda is enhancing his damage with each next passing hit and enhancing that meter to get 2 bars to end this game for now. 2-1, and potentially set point for Raeromone.
Yeah, no, that was super good. Just getting that meter at the end there, everything just came out swimmingly, right? Get rid of the Mika, it's just the Carmine, not even the Crystal Super had any effect, right? So it's meter wasted on Aiden's side, who had that one opportunity to try to get in, and it just looks like it's more that Ray is just not overextending, so as Aiden is just kind of rolling the dice and seeing what sticks. It's not sticking anymore, so they're going to have to try a different approach. Yeah, the crossburst has been able to get in, but the follow-up from that is difficult, right? Because you don't have meter for assists at that point. You can't do cross-combo pressure, and Ray's just like, sick, I'm out. You're just a single character, no big deal. But that's our hit for Aiden. Not a bad spot. Full damage, there's the assist for the setup, and the man grab is out. Rad.
Yeah, just 2+. Already had a lot of blocks done on whatever moment it is they had used to try and set up for a tick throw. It was just too much. Didn't quite work out. Tag crashes. I wanted to go straight on through it, but can't find that opportunity here to be vaporized by it. Then it took Elizabeth coming in to deal with the setup orb from Hilda. Lots of damage and 5 bars available for Raeromone.
Tag's gonna go for that crossburst there, but it's tough. The assist was never spent, and it was even a 2C anti-air as well, or 2B anti-air. So it's a perfect situation. Tried to hit a 5A, no good here. Aiden scrambling with these eggs are all over the floor. You can't be scrambling with these eggs in this economy. Gets big combos, this is all Ray all the time.
Yeah, and unfortunate too. I mean, like the BBTAG special run. I mean, normally calling the assist is the way to go about it when it comes to punishing those tag crashes. It is really, really sad because you don't have the opportunity to really get out of that as you're trying to burst. But Aiden, tons of damage, so much actually coming through here. 4 bars, but drops the very end of that combo. Manages to tap Hilda. The projectiles are coming through. Aiden is getting some of his HP back, but Thanatos comes in. The god of death himself puts a stop to Carmine's onslaught. 3-1.
So tough. Carmine Weiss again, probably here for low tad. BUMBACHUNGA. Curious to see what they play into this matchup. Oh, we're going to bring in the Aegis to kick things off.
Which is fair. Aegis always a good character. Pops in with the Labrys and the Jin. The side of BUMBACHUNGA. Already leading things off really strong with that Genesis Labrys. Always known for her big damage, scoring the opportunity. Was tapped off the back of that projectile? No back, no matter what, we stay in the skies here. But Aegis, being the artillery cannon she manages to snipe a couple Jins out the sky on each couple. All through with that. No big hits on the cross combos, and BUMBACHUNGA still fighting their way to get a more solid hit.
Alright, Sister Zoe in a deep root battle, losing a lot of those axe levels, just getting hit like this, and what a good start for BUMBACHUNGA, getting early yellow axe, just couldn't maintain it. So difficult to keep that power up throughout a match like Blazblue cross tag battle, especially with how much you can get easily put into just really bad situations. BUMBACHUNGA's Jin getting some solid hits, able to just kind of wait things out, but dives right into the middle. Gets hit by the 2V, went in, jumped into the middle of the sandwich. A rough going. The arrow's gonna hit the Aurier instead, but we get the punish and the punish on the crossburst. That was nuts.
The lateral damage on the Aurier. She didn't even do anything yet. Didn't even give her the chance to do so. The behind the back doesn't even have to look at any shot it is they put out. That archery is just that marksmanship is just that good no matter what. Blocks the DP Aurier yet again. A tale of collateral damage, but at least their partner is potentially able to close it out. Not hit there yet. 9 bars already available. Blocks the DP. Aegis, you are going down, my friend. Aurier is the last member standing right now of this team. Puts out the snowflake. Wants to go for the cross up. Doesn't find it. The low. They wanted to go for the BD after that resonance blade, but they didn't quite have it. Pops the bionic arm and utilizes the super to close it out. Her persona carries this victory.
Oh, I love that. Push block into EX into super. Just if BUMBACHUNGA didn't send like the second part of that attack, they could have been okay. It's just tough for them. As soon as the ice got pushed away, it was just like no problem. And that's a big power, especially Aurier. Like Seth, just has this amazing move that just zips right in, and then being able to super cancel it, even extra scary. So we'll see what we can do here. It was a close one at the end of it. Didn't quite work out for BUMBACHUNGA, but if the Labrys can get going, that could be the moneymaker here. Let's see.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
I hear Labrys theme in the back of my head. One of the best in the game. Just one of my favorites, for sure. Spirited.
Nice, tries to go for the mix there, but instead Jinx comes crashing in. Nice little confirm from Moontide, carrying him all the way to the corner.
That was good. Hits the crouch B. Sets everything up really well here. Has the Aurier ready to go and made for anti-airs. Not even crouch B, just the stand B. And blast. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Big chance for BUMBACHUNGA.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday, 5 bars available. Found the hit on Aegis, but wasn't able to convert it. Pops the cross combo. It's an opportunity in the opening here. Doesn't want to quite change to Aurier yet. Pops the grenade launcher for Aegis to cover their offense, and they tag him just the right time. Tag crashes. No opportunity here. Instead, he's crashing out. Manages to get the kill onto Jin. Has the resonance blade for Labrys and has to pop that. This is not a suggestion. This is by far a rule. Good blocks from BUMBACHUNGA trying to find a way out, but can you survive the cross combo?
Not so fast. Serene gets a big hit. We're running that resonance down. We have meter for super instead. There's that quick overhead and a tough ordeal here for BUMBACHUNGA. The solo Labrys just having the problems to fight their way out. You see, like, every time the EX chain knuckle comes out, it's just immediate push block. It's just essentially just denying that space. I will gladly spend a bar to keep Labrys away when you know that's guaranteed to keep her out. Like there's no, the momentum just does not keep going, and it sucks when you have a tool that's designed to go in just gets countered so effortlessly. So it's nice to see that Lotad has the answers. They're really aware of what BUMBACHUNGA is trying to bring out, and is just answering it super well.
Just the cross combo there. Aegis staring at Peppers like a deer in headlights, but they at least managed to get a sick hit off of Aurier. Still has a bar on each side, tags out multiple times over. But it doesn't even matter here. Aegis comes in yet again to try and find it. Went for the hard tag, but Jin gets clipped. Keep you all the way back over there as well. Social distancing. Don't want to get sick. That much is for sure. Grenade launcher is coming out to cover the screen, but Jin does find the hit. BUMBACHUNGA can convert this big time.
I didn't keep the corner though, and the assist was spent, so that's a lot of that bar already gone on the cross page. Gonna set up the EX. Oh, finds a quick overhead. Hard to see in between. There's the super here with the knockdown. Jin has to pray. Nice push throw to get out of the corner, but the tag. Oh, the DP. So unfortunate. It's a more horizontal than vertical, so it really can mark the another good push block. Bumba.
Oh my
barely
God.
in it.
Jin was in a really bad spot there, to be honest with you. Thank God he did not actually get hit. They probably were concerned about what was coming next from Labrys. A solid jump, then a start for BUMBACHUNGA.
What they can do. Just a Mac opportunity. Doesn't get the punish on the Ori first, but it's fine. We have the one bar for the EX, coast to coast. Cross raid, that's enough.
Yes, sir. Nice, good job on the block on that, for sure. Wanted to go for the anti-air, doesn't find the hit on Jin. Both of them have resonance blaze. He has to pop it back soon, though. He does immediately off that push block as well. Doesn't want to deal with the missiles or anything that's coming through. Solid offense, but every time the push block is ready, Lotad's going to run out first when it comes to resonance blaze. Can they make it work? They found the hit, but they drop it. It doesn't even matter. A trade that didn't work out for anybody, and certainly isn't going to work out for Jin when he has this reversal. This shouldn't be death. I don't think they still have an opportunity. If anything, basketball dribbling. I thought did not know we were playing Naoto no Ken. They kill it at the very end. What happened with that? They had the trade, they popped the super. One of them goes flying off to the other side of the screen. I thought if he would have made that hit, it would have mattered. It just Ninjas versus Ultimate Lotad, and then E2 Deku versus Raeromone. So,
Right, which we're seeing here. Yang, Ruby, the classic. And Raeromone, their Hilda, Elizabeth, really fun to watch. E2 Deku didn't really get a chance to play with them. So hopefully they get a little opportunity here. But it's not going to be easy because you just have two lovely ladies with some long range versus Yang is probably going to be the one that's going to have to deal with this probably the hardest.
yeah.
It's not going to be any easier. Ruby with her mobility could make this a little better, but I mean, Hilda's so good at just controlling that space that characters that have that mobility want to get through. It must be just feint a grab, and ECDeck is going to take this damage in feint.
That much is for sure. Use Ruby as well. Found the hit, but didn't find the conversion to be able to kill Hilda. That was their opportunity there. They crash into Ruby, having a better opportunity with them. Both Elizabeth and Ruby being the more untouched characters on their team. They do their counterparts, taking most of that damage. They managed to catch Yang, and it has to push block to save her.
We're seeing here pretty good. Ray in just comfy spot. They don't mind being in the corner. Canada's gonna get some hits. Backed by the assist, gets the low. Can't burst here. You're gonna take this damage. And with 3-bar, I don't think Ray's gonna spend any of it, but it's gonna set up a one-touch situation to take a card play.
Elizabeth staying in the sky, avoiding that with the rain from down above. Deku manages to get the Ruby hit, but even still, they find the punish on Raeromone's Elizabeth. Having an opportunity posed for the ID and manages to land it in.
During that super, I would have liked to see a 5C since it hit. That would have got that guaranteed damage there, but instead, it's going to be Deku's going to get that first kill on the Hilda. So damage left on the table. A little bit of a tough spot if you're Ray, especially because Liz is by herself. Off the Residence, gets a punch to the DP. Wait a minute.
Both sisters having already used their DPs as well. Yang burns, you already know what's going on. Thanatos is there, has it available, pops it. I like the fact that E2 Deku actually for attack. That's exactly why that happened. Pops the Astro finish. Yes, that's what I was waiting to see there.
To the moon. The explosion just taking out Ray's first life. And Deku, I was in my mind, I was like, does Ray have the Astral hit? Do they have that combo there? But then the drop gave Deku the chance to put our first top 8 Astral finish on the screen. Oh, what a way for that to end. I know this was like the last thing with Ray in full control. But then Deku does the optimal combo, hits into Astral, and then seals it.
Although, if you notice, when they were in that range for essentially Yang to pop that install for herself when she enters into that lower health pool, Itu Deku actually teched forward too, which is what caused Raeromone to actually miss the throw on that. So I think they knew that was coming. It wouldn't really make much sense other than just to tech into them if you knew that's what was about to happen, because she is invulnerable when that happens. So,
yep. So opportunities for both players. Things got a little scary. I mean, like the DP whiff from Ruby in the corner for Deku was not the way they would have liked things to go, and then Ray just that drop and getting hit during the semblance. Things to tighten up, things to do better. But game number 2 going into it, immediate jump forward. Thanatos coming through, reigning supreme, and Ray has the space and is in control.
Full jump back for the Hilda. Throwing out tons of spears. That damage is already being planted directly into Yang. Not going to be able to get the kill here, even off of using that meter, but still a hell of an advantage for them. Burned, and probably going to try and pop into Ruby exactly. Does not want to stay there. Give her a chance to be able to regen her health. A solid hit from Itu Deku means that is coming. Going to lead to some solid OP. Wants to be able to use Yang, and Elizabeth has caught his little damage, but Hilda is still safe and sound. Bar to be able to use for the super DP as she backs up, because she knew something was coming for that. Elizabeth still gets hit despite the cross combo.
Right, not the worst situation if you're Ray. I mean, you got Yang at really low life, and the semblance is already active, so you're not really worried about swinging into it that time. But you're in the sandwich, nice escape. DP comes out too. Oh, Hilda's there, nice blast, okay.
The damage coming through. Nice little conversion as well. Pops over into Elizabeth for a full tech, allows Ruby to escape their way out, but Hilda is there to make sure they punish the incoming on that tag crash.
Alright. Put him in a coffin. Seal the deal on Yang. All we got left to worry about is Ruby Rose. In on Hilda. Already, there's a tag. Scary spot here. Gonna spend one super, not gonna finish the job. But now Hilda's gonna get the game.
That's the push block and what anti-air from Raeromone. Really well done. The push block knew the IAD was coming and sniped it right out of the sky. Hilda doing what she does best. Punishing you for doing the most mundane thing.
Oh, that was nice. I love that presence of mind. Push block, anti-air, no problems there. And even in like the heat of the moment, just made such a perfect decision in control as Ray tying things up 1-1.
Too bad for sure. Too bad for sure. Oh, that was my chair squeaking. I did not sneeze.
Oh,
not that time. Not that time. Thank you. I'm sure they appreciate it for sure. Hilda and Elizabeth heading right on into for A yet again. You mentioned it before. You talked about how much it would be of a struggle for Yang, mostly, right, as opposed to Ruby. Doesn't mean that Ruby wouldn't be struggling too, but it is hard for the both of them to be able to close this gap. So.
Alright, here we go again. Big start for Ray. All this room. Just keep Yang in the cage. But the Ruby tag's gonna come through. Gonna get hit the Elizabeth. Interesting that they kind of gave it up and gave that space back to Ray. So now Deku's just back in jail.
Off the super. Wanted to use Yang to be able to confirm off of that, but didn't have the chance to be able to do so with them being in the middle of that little cutscene that they were experiencing from that first. Super pops the DP and changes into Yang again, ready to block. Keep it locked down for the time being as Thanatos. But what a trade for Yang there. Has the bar as well.
Oh, really well done. In the corner you go. Now it's time for G2 Deku to put that pressure on. Gets the anti-air. Gets to punish right back at you, Ray. You can't sneak the first against Deku. Everything ready to go. Double super. Kaboom. Nice squat up. And I love that the burning gold ends fast enough. Oh, no suplex for you. But yeah, I love that burning gold just ends fast enough that you can get the extension while Ruby's going through her longness.
Yeah, not a chance at home, man. Not at all. That was a rough hill to be able to climb. Didn't even have the opportunity to pop the resonance how they wanted. Instead, just consistent onslaught. Just as quickly as that game started, it ends and takes us into game 4.
Hell yeah. This is what I want to see. A nice back and forth. Both players just making those solid adjustments, hitting each other up in just more increasingly messed up ways. We got like the mint berry Hilda here coming in, using color palette and matching, of course, with the Elizabeth. So it only makes sense. And an early start again for Ray. It's a hit. Taking it on, back at full screen, getting some blasts, making sure the game is not having a fun time.
Oh. Try to go for the uppercut and then have the opportunity to do so. And the damage actually coming through. For Ray. Want to go for the cross up. Didn't find the opportunity to tap into Hilda either. Still keeping the pressure on regardless. Having an opportunity here, carrying him all the way over to the corner. It goes for the low yet again. Found the hit off of Hilda as well. So much damage actually coming through. So much pressure.
Oh, DP though, and it's so wide in front, behind, keeping Hilda safe. Oh, and nice. I burned though, gotta be careful. Burning gold again. Caught both characters in a terrible situation. There's the TRM as well. And it just all went south so freaking fast. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Sean. Who cares about tarot cards? Who cares about personas? Why does that matter in the face of modern ingenuity? We got Blix here. We got bullets here. That don't matter. I don't care about no magic. Okay, you're a magic blocker bullet.
And Adachi once more versus Tori Weiss.
Right on into this match. Adachi trying to start things off. Calls upon the Phoenix Wolf. It's just for a little bit as Yukiko. But man, just try and back up. Good tech as well. Oh, from Khan, not doing too bad. Calls in Weiss as well. Wants to be able to create some more pressure from him. Good throw tech yet again from another player. This time it was Khan's time of the opportunity.
Oh, what a jump. Good block on that first. You don't want to be in that corner? Fine. How do you like this one? Welcome to Dale Adachi. You should be familiar with it.
Absolutely, it should be. That combat is not saving you here. If you getting beat up like this, you get beat up by 2 high schoolers or anything. Oh, but the back throw, you live in society, truly. Joker color. Playing a huge part here. How much damage is about to do. 4 cars remaining, but drops it in a back throw that's set up for ultimate low tag. This could be the end of Yukiko.
Double back throw incidents into the Y super to power up on Rich. Nicely done, and I love that dash out. Set up the projectile, there's the resonance, it's gonna block all of this. This is a tough road. Solo Adachi has got some fun and cute things, don't get me wrong. The Atom Smasher is gonna be able to seal the job there. And Weiss will try to finish things on her own. Gets a nice tag.
It seems like they will be able to do so. That super's going to be coming out real soon. Not yet, I suppose. Has the Resonance Blaze available to him. Going to save it just in case. They shouldn't necessarily need it, but all it takes is one. We know how it is attack fighters, just like I was saying. It only takes one opportunity to present itself. Oh, King of Ninjas. So much damage actually coming through. Goes for the IV, but doesn't have a chance. Low tap. Matched up.
I was about to say, like, Jump C was coming. That was going to be that wide hitbox. It was tough. You're going to see some great just jump edge for Dodge. We know his jump are godlike. But then just wake up buttons. Just anti-airing efficiently as low tad. Survived what could have been extra spooky. But hey, you've been in those situations enough times. If you're low tad, you played against the Dachis left and right. So you know when it's your time to shine. Nice cross up.
Gets the cross up. Swaps right on back for another mix. Here's another one for your troubles, if anything. Oh, no matter what. Adachi doing what he does best, beating up high schoolers for literally no reason whatsoever.
But the Aurier super happened at the worst time because basically Weiss just knocked them towards Aurier, who was still in recovery, out of the super. Not that low tad's like I've lost control or anything.
Oh,
the snipe from the sky and the punish too. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, it is coming in. Keeping the girl covered. The projectiles came through the portal. Placed behind Adachi. Mixed up yet again. Adachi's down. Oh, Oria yet again. My God. Somebody, ref, do something.
That mix-up was too much. There's just a giant orb of pain that you cannot see anything in, and then you're still not in block stun yet, so it's just like Lotad saying, hey, I don't know how to block this, good luck.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, that's the tag fighter special, but I love to see it every time. I love to see it every time.
Get ready.
Okay, the first change of the night for Khan, for King of Ninjas. We're seeing Yumi and Yukiko. We're getting a little bit of the double fan action.
Okay, this is gonna be, I mean, we want to play better buttons out here. So we want the Yumi to back things up. Adachi can hold his own in some situations, but I mean, Yukiko is not getting any levels, not any controls. Lotad's just been all over the place. And if King of Ninjas can't get their game plan going, then their team is not effective, right? They need Yukiko to get stocks, get some space, and be control. And Yumi here is going to be a great character for that. See if they can do it, but an early hit already from both sides.
Phoenix Force coming through just for Yukiko, just for a little bit. Pops the cross con. Oh, are we going to be able to block? The answer is no. Who the hell is going to block all of that? Yumi popping and having tons of damage actually applied there. Manages to melt some of the ice from the Ice Queen herself. Tons of damage. The flames are a little bit too much. You can't stand the heat. It's best to stay out of the kitchen, but unfortunately you're trapped there. Yumi, so much damage coming out from King of Ninjas. So many stalks on the side of Yukiko.
Yeah, there we go, just rewind. This is how King of Ninjas likes to play, although with the throw, equal chunk of damage, doubles. Ooh. Well spent. That was really nice. Now you're in the sandwich here. Oh, actually the push block avoids it until you jump back in. Don't jump into the frying pan or the fire.
So right now, they got no choice for sure. All these plus frames. I hope you enjoy them. A gift from me to you. Still, the fans and the flames are coming out. Keeping them locked down for the time being. Lotad with all of the blocks so far, but once again, said it once, I'll say it again. You can only block for so long. It's just not possible to block all the time.
Crossbreak does it. King of Ninjas in the game. All right, they avoid the 3-0. They found a little bit of something. Can they carry this momentum locked into the Yumi and Yukiko? Team Yu.
And that's a Team Yu. I like that. That's a good name. It's too much. It's a lot of pressure. A lot of stuff.
If there was like a 3, you got 3 characters, you could just add in Narukami and it'd be all the use, all the time.
Mm-hmm. Not too bad.
So Lotad pondering, thinking of what they want to do here. We saw some other teams from them. So they're committed to the Orie. We saw the Aegis earlier, and now we're going to see the Seth. So it is Mr. Ninja himself. Going to be an interesting response here. So now we're trading in Weiss' more straightforwardness into something with a lot more mobility and ability to just really screen skip so effectively. I mean, the EX, that 9-frame EX from Seth, is going to be extra smooth. So let's see how well King of Ninjas can just appropriately play their game with the big swap of it.
So where Chance changes into Yukiko. Was ready to block Yumi, was not ready to deal with the other half of that Yu. That much is for sure. Tons of damage coming out. Has to block again, but DP, get off of me. You may have hit my assist. However, I'm still here. Still standing strong. 3 bars available for Yukiko and death for Oreo.
It looks like Lotad just wanted to play a one-character game. This is a 2v2, not a 1v2 v 1v2. So already Seth low life. Isn't gonna hurt. Nice bust out. Gets a hit. I'm surprised he hit that 5A. It working. Oh, but gets tagged with tech buttons.
Dare I say download complete. Dare I say. 2 back-to-back wins. Incredibly fast. Incredibly quick. Yeah, King of Ninjas. Yeah, he's on that. He's on that. There's nothing for me to say about that analytically. Like as a commentator, me sitting here, there's nothing for me to say about what just happened. I mean, realistically, I don't even know if Seth is a good hit. He didn't even get a chance to play the game, so that's fair.
And what a world of difference it means when it's like I got a character that at round start is not going to be threatened by these two characters. I just have a better ability to deal with them and not have to worry too much about like how do I approach, how do I get started? Because we found a way to get started. Yumi is facilitating that no problem, and Lotat's going to go back to the Trident group.
Actually, Ice Queen. Ice coming in with Aurier. Let's see how they do this time around. They're able to check. JT calls in the Aurier assist. Try to place up the orb, but no pondering orbs here. All we got are opportunities to fan the flames. Fire and ice completely in conjunction here. Pops the super to bring them all the way back in. 7 stocks for Yukiko right now.
Excellent stuff there. He's gonna get a chance. At least here, Lotat has to be extra careful. Doesn't get happy birthday and gets a hit. It's a good opportunity. There's no cross gauge, no cross push available. Lotat finally, with a small sliver of hope. The messed up mix-ups are there. Saw the push block. Gets the punish on Yukiko. Wheel of Fate is turning. The fates are being crossed. Double super.
Let's hit the bar. Cross combo yet again. Nice DP, man. Just to get rid of both of them, and now she is beating Weiss up. That's the opportunity that King of Ninjas was looking for. Has Resonance Blaze and pops the DP, but it doesn't matter. Yukiko is there waiting in the abyss to fan the flames yet again. King of Ninjas closes this set up 3-2 in losers quarters. Lotat is eliminated.
Rough stuff there at the end. Warrior, Faith Scrub, at Night Show. 2 super good teams, piloted by 2 super good players. I'm excited.
Do that later. Just get away.
Gentlemen, here we are. We've got Ragna and Ruby yet again. A little bit of R&R, but there's no rest and relaxation waiting for these two. Let's play that Night Show, playing Yosuke and Yumi. What we had seen earlier from both these players. Let's see if your favorite scrub is able to catch him out in the sky. The answer is yes. Chases him all the way down. A really solid counter hit into some big damage.
Oh, you thought you got your hit, but the assist is saving everyone's bacon. Oh, a fake hit behind, and then Faith Scrub tried to hit, but Let It Night Show ready for it. Super even here. I mean, both characters low life, but Ragna's the one that can bring their life back. Yosuke, not so much. Already huge hit here on the Yumi, going super up, full power, nice damage. I like that.
Nice call in Ragna to be able to provide some coverage on the blocking, but doesn't find the chance there at all. Gets the IAD back, calls in Ragna to try and cover the rest of the screen, and Yosuke comes crashing in to be able to keep them off with Yumi.
Once again, so hard. Ruby's so good at sniping Yosuke out of the sky. There's no way he can safely up back by the power of Ruby's jump A and jump B. Instead, we drop the super. But I don't have my phone on me, bro. You can't take nothing. We're gonna take the damage though, and this should be the end.
It is indeed. All the kunais coming through. Yosuke finishing him off. On the Lit Night Show, Ruby's barely been touched. That's the first real hit you see on her that's going to lead to some decent combo damage. She still has Resonance Blaze as well in her back pocket. Lit Night Show trying to keep on the pressure, gets the overhead. She may not even get the chance to utilize it as much as she wants to. She has to now when this combo ends up being set up for the Oki. No, it doesn't even matter. Lit Night Show does get really close to the kill. Guess per game has to pop the Resonance first, and they do. It's the up back. Wants to escape, runs up, and manages to get the throw. This is going to be big, big damage, and could even lead to a kill on the side of Ruby. You have the enhanced supers. Red like roses? We absolutely are.
Really spooky spot to be in. 2 high flying, high moving characters, but the jump, the preemptive air-to-air Lit at Night Show. Both players need one more hit. Face Scrub with the 5 bars. That's multiple push blocks waiting for their turn. Push blocks there, it's 1. Resonance is up. Still means that 1 hit's gonna be enough to get the kill. Lit has to be extra careful. The throw with forced a deep if it was any other character with a real DP, it would have been fine. But because his DP is a counter, the whiff throw animation just meant that Yosuke died. like how miserable that's gotta feel when you have a character that has so many fun tools and is so fun to play, but their reversal is so butt.
Yeah, he does not have a good reversal at all. Any sort of DP or any sort of reversal that is contingent upon you having to hit the person in order to actually get that reversal off is normally not the best DP. I mean, like, you can ask, like, of course, JP in Street Fighter 6 versus Amnesia if you want, right? But it is still kind of like not necessarily the best because there's tons of ways to get around, right? But on any sort of reversal that requires you to hit them first.
Oh, it's extra. Just what an unfortunate way to go if you are lit. But hey, you know, job's not over. Plenty of time and matches left in the tank. Nice jump cancel into the setup. So he gets a great damage. Oh, gee, never mind. We got to reset. We'll take those.
So the damage already coming through for Yosuke. Untouched. His lit at night shows. Opportunity here. Goes for the IAD. Wants to get a little bit of the overhead as well. Wants to snipe him out with the same tool he used last time. Runs with the icicles all the way down, but Ragna is able to find the hit there. 3 bars available for your favorite scrubs. And wants to be able to get the overhead, but doesn't have the opportunity.
So good here for lit at night show. Even getting some hits on Ragna. Couldn't finish the job, but it's fine. Push block away. Oh no. Caught with a frame trap. This is the last thing you want here is Ragna can just, you know, if your face goes Ragna can just control the whole thing. Getting going. There's the tag throw. Oh gosh. Time is running out. Nice jump back.
Tags in for Yumi as well. Yosuke to set up, goes for the overhead once more, but tech all the way back. The teleport puts Ruby in optimal range to be able to get this conversion here. 5 bars available, so much cash to spin. What is Ragna going to do with it? Lands the hit all the way in the sky. Yumi has to come in to be able to help out her partner, but it doesn't matter. The same thing that we saw Scrub doing earlier, they're doing again. The run-up button, no fear whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, max range, ultimate max range 5B just is not going to really do anything from Yumi there. So Face Scrub saw the opportunity to run in. Now you got to guess. Tough spot 2. Wants the overhead online. Not too bad. Getting some damage on Ragna. But you know, Ruby goes in, goes out, in, out. Easy ways just to navigate, but goes down.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what good is being elusive if you're talking to the master themselves? Gets the hit where necessary. Pops a little bit of the extra gauge to be able to not only land the super, but land the enhanced special right before this one. That leads into the 2-0 for your favorite scrub.
Yeah, super. Again, marvelous play there. Once more. Ragna gets 1-5B, 1-5A, any little thing, and then Real Face Scrub just feels the energy return to them. Lit at Night has been... the ball has been rolling, but it feels like Sisyphus is no matter what, like, no matter how high they climb, no matter how far they go, it all just comes crashing right back down before the end of it.
Sure, we are heading into what potentially is the final match of winners finals right here. The favorite scrub, let's see how well they do. Ruby and Ragna, once again versus Yosuke and Yumi. Let's see how this pans out for what could be this final game.
Okay, bringing out the 4P from Yumi. Gonna hit that cross combo, but it's immediately gone. Cross combo now. Another face scrub. He's waiting in the wings. 4A is good. Yosuke gets a small hit. Wait, okay, once more. Red Knight Show finds first blood. Oh no!
Try to get conversion there. Going for the 2A, trying to find an opening where possible. Good block from Scrub right there. My god, that could have been really hard to deal with for sure. Yosuke, even though he's beating up Ragna, it does not matter at all. Ruby still has an opportunity, has to use the tag crash in order to actually escape that pressure of one situation they've gotten their way out of. They find themselves inevitably in a match.
A rough spot here. The counter, spend the meter for it. It's actually going to skip out of the corner and get some damage. I like seeing that kind of option. Yeah, I think like Yosuke reversal, going to be able to absorb a hit and get something going for it. He still has a regular reversal behind it. It's really nice. It's best of both worlds. Here we go. 1 bar can't get the kill. Trying to get a final hit setup wise, but oh
my god. Manages to get hit by the overhead. MerrliT show finding such amazing pressure right now. So many mixes. Mix for sure. It just catches your favorite Squirrel hitting something out of the sky and pops the super to end it, and we're talking 2-1 right now.
That time, MerrliT got things going, and it kept going. You know, Face Scrub couldn't find that one like linchpin that puts them back in the map on the map. So MerrliT show needs to keep that momentum just like that, and they can find the wall. I mean, granted, like those little moments is what it really came down from. Seeing that amazing like EX parry from Yumi, getting some damage, getting back to mid screen, stopping momentum, and just like adding a wrinkle, because you got to remember it's in a repertoire. And Ragna and Ruby are, you know, characters that swing their swords. They aren't here like blasting projectiles like that, you know, and that could be susceptible to tools like that. So I'm interested to see how FaZe will call that out if we see that again.
That shot's coming through. Cross combo available. Yosuke found the hit on Ruby, but manages to turn up the heat when he hits Ragna. 2 bars available. MerrliT show. Again, going for the mix, but still holding up absolutely the reach to stuff.
Effect from both sides, just a little bit of stare down. Not wanting to gamble too hard. These blocks, a back city. Instead, no, it was the throw. Losing the gauntlet. Hades, what an answer.
Absolutely. Tons of damage coming through. Swaps to Ruby. So we're looking for a chance that crosses up at the last possible second to make sure his icicles hit from Yumi. Swaps to Yumi as well. Has a life lead with Yumi, so he'll probably keep her in. Safe jump for that. Ragna comes in just to cover it. The options. Finds the shot all the way from full screen. Pops Ragna at the right time to be able to get that conversion. Now they're stuck in the corner. Their tech's out.
At least a little something. I love that immediate cross combo just to make sure Ragna's safe and force Serene like mix up on that. Blocks everything really well though. The whole cross gauge gone. Still in the corner here, but I mean Ragna getting so much life back, making that nice and easy. Come on down. You're the next contestant on this beat down. That's Yosuke gone.
Grips. Oh, wow. Manages to get the hit onto Ruby as well. Has the Resonance Blaze available. 5 bars. All stomps for Yumi right now.
Air dashed in. Gets tagged by the Ragna on the other side. And now in for a World of Hurt. We got 2 bars. Ragna should be able to super here for the finish. No, we're just going to set up the Resonance. And, oh, 5A. Hold on. You can super here after the extension. Nice, it's huge.
There's so much damage actually coming through. Even the lock pulls of Ruby and Ragna. The only reason Ruby even has a little bit more is because she was the one that's tagged out. A dead Ragna is how we're looking at this next incoming for Ruby. How are we going to deal with this? 5 bars available.
Yeah, it's 5 on MerrliT. Resonance is gone, but the damage is done. We gotta be careful here. Super from Ruby or anything cutesy. And the TRM. What a read on the push block. Gets the grab, gets the win. Yo, Fave Scrub does it again. Recognizing that MerrliT show has all the bar they could ever want. And that's the trap they fell for.
Come out, but we are heading into the losers semi-final match right now. King of Ninjas versus E2 Deku, with MerrliT show waiting in the losers final to see who wins the set. Oh my gosh, run straight up. Soccer in her upper lip. Unfortunate for her, but a great opportunity for Yang. Has the ball available and tons of times to be able to tag when necessary. Pops the super early, completely understandable. Wants to be able to get rid of Yukiko as soon as possible.
Punch him up, no problems here. Mizo's gonna get tagged by the DP assist. Into some more coast to coast. Nice jump over again. You know, before the Hilda 4P is before the Yumi 4P, Ruby's 4P was the queen. Still is command grab, getting caught out, and what a round here.
Yeah, this game already being cooked for sure. Has the cross combo as well, and ready and waiting in case that wasn't enough to be able to kill, but it does. 1-0 already for E2 Deku here in Loser Cities.
I love to see what they play. And again, this squad, the Ruby team, Ruby Yang, just work together so well. In their show, in this game, they just complement each other so well. You have the heavy hitter, and then you have a Yang. Mobility, power, armor, great distortion drives, everything works out well, but right now it's King of Ninjas in control. Getting some stocks up, supers out to punish. Deku's gone to that well of assist super consistently, and it worked out pretty good. Now Yang's going in, you can't push block her out, at least be able to burst the yes.
For that reversal assist as well. Oh my gosh, ate it regardless. Thank God that Yuki was there, because that was not good.
The armor again! King of Ninjas tries to run up with a 5A, but because it hit Yukiko, armored through Yumi's 5A, blew her to smithereens. The DP is there. A lot of chip damage here. One more touch, 5A ain't gonna save you there.
That's pop resonance, yep. We for opportunity to punish, and they did find it. That's why they popped it when they were all the way up there. While they dropped the combo, we're talking about even life leads for now. So much damage being put into it as the end of this resonance burst actually tries to come through. 1 minute remaining, has to hit the push block as well. Some life lost because of the fact that they hit that persona. If they only have 4 stocks, has to play the keep away game here. Does not want Ruby to get close.
Right, that's no more push block at this point. King of Ninjas has to play this flawlessly, hitting with a little bit of bar. One up, jump in, the anti-air is good. Doesn't have many meter to finish, but should be able to get it done. All right, 1-1.
Am I that strong?
Yeah, not too bad, honestly. Listen, they were chugging fire, chugging fans, everything. So keep back. Back, I say, back. Back, you creature. Not sure to deal with anything it is that Ruby has in that rushed out, which I understand. I get it.
All right. A nice little reset here after all of that happened in that set so far. We're tied up 1-1. There's still much more to go. I need to refresh my eyes here. Need some eye drops, some Roto Z, because it is so quick, so volatile between these two, and I love it.
Let's see.
Get ready. Well, can't escape from crossing fate. Fight! What the hell?
Alright, so starting things off once more with some violence here. Deku tried to get something cute with the Yang assist, but not quite as strong as what Yumi can bring to the table. Already Ruby eating so much damage, just hurts. Has to guess, pray. Instead, it's the 5C Raw just taking her out. Not even a handful of seconds in, it's all down to Yang.
That's super unfortunate too. The icicles literally pushed her over a little, and because of how it works in this game, defenders are always pushed back. So when you're sandwiched like that, it is a big problem. She got pushed back into the 2A. She wasn't in range before, and that's when she got caught off guard.
All right, so let's see how things wrap up here. Deku, who had a strong start, is just getting Yumi all over the place. They can avoid the happy birthday. If they can find an in with the Ruby, then they can make the magic happen. But it's going to be Yang to kick things off, kicking in with the Yumi. Just going to walk it back, wait it out, blockable projectiles, no problem. Just a jump C, here we go.
Cross combo. Phoenix coming out. So many projectiles coming through for Yukiko. And swaps back to Yumi to try and find the conversion. Has to use attack. Crash. E2 Deku found the hit, but was pushed a little bit too far back with how that was going. Okay.
Alright. Leading out this distance game again. Working up so well. Jumps over the 4P. Not a bad spot here. Gets a tag. The jump C from Yang doesn't work. There's a crouch B. Gotta get a grab. 5C, no good, but you know what? 5C is DP. I love it.
Oh my god. Yumi has to crash. Yeah, I agree. Does not want to deal with being that close to her, especially since she couldn't be hurt for just even a little bit of time. That much is for sure. Tags right back on into Yumi, laying on the off-hit stick with Yukiko. Fans coming through, so are the Flames. Running them all the way down, tried to bait something and caught him with the ID back fan, but they have to crash out. E2 Deku, keeping Yang and Ruby both alive for the time being.
Nice, beats the armor correctly, right? The freeze from hitting Yumi, being able to just tag with the low A because the Augie was there. But 5-8 gets the kill on Yukiko.
Wow.
Combo's not done either. The semblance damage is really good. Jump C, my beloved, and this should be a finish.
Just do super.
Don't play games.
Oh my gosh.
Don't play games. Just do super. You could have just finished the job.
Oh no, Yang's almost dead.
DP bait.
Oh, the DP. He has the DP bait. My god, he wanted to do the sit combo. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to do the sit combo. He wanted to be cool. He wanted to be fresh. This is a tournament. This is not really the time for you to do that. This is not the time for you to do that at all. Tournaments are not the time for you to do the cool stuff. That's not, like, I get it. Like, I get it. Twitter's gonna love that, right? But if you lose, then there's nothing that matters after that.
No. They didn't lose. That's all that matters. No matter what they did, they just made it exciting. They're making it hype for all of us here. I'm too old for this shit. I'm having a heart attack.
No,
it's okay.
Listen, I understand that. Listen,
okay.
He dropped that. His life flashed before my eyes. What a happy birthday for King of Ninjas. Manages to get Yukiko to at least lock him down just for a little bit. Ruby comes right on in, trying to keep the pressure on. The fans, the icicles, fire and ice in tandem together. At least cause an opening for E2 Deku. Another jump in at least opens up the defense for now. Jumping back, my goodness. So many options baited from E2 Deku, which leaves Ruby dead.
Tough spot there. Gonna be able to block DP. Oh, here we go. Nice resonance here. EX for some extra credit. Loop it up.
Okay.
Let team. I like it. Good damage, but I mean, it's still tall. Level 2 doesn't talk damage at all.
Oh, that could have been really fast, actually. Oh, pops the rest of their meter. Oh, we go. Slapped in her mouth for even trying to approach her. The Phoenix comes through, ready to block on that. King of Ninjas trying to keep the pressure on. And the last part of the Augie manages to hit him. The Flame Pillar comes right on through. Dead. Yumi coming in and clean it right on up. King of Ninjas dusts the hands off, moves forward into losers finals.
Finished effectively, survived.
Dang, getting hit by the subway ad? Dang, Subway is like a low-tier fast food spot, to be honest with you.
You can do 100%. You are spitting right now. If there's any place that I will like say I'm good, bro, is just a Subway. Like there are better subs every which way, and they are not a sponsor, so I can talk crap the entire time.
There's places that I just don't mess with. I don't mess with Burger King and I don't mess with Subway. I just don't.
I used to like Burger King,
no.
But instead what I do mess with is this King of Ninjas. As they're getting kind of beat up though by MerrliT Night Show. As Yosuke starting the T-pose on him, just putting on the supremacy. All the spins. Okay, I'm dizzy now.
Spin the win. So are they. So I'm going to take a nap on the floor there. Yosuke going for the mix-up there and manages to find the counter hit. What a whip punish from MerrliT Night Show.
Okay, and that's the resonance. One though. Push block, it doesn't matter. There's a jump C. Probably a cross-up because it's funny. Ha ha ha. Okay.
There it is. Did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy getting mixed that hard? Because the answer, I'm sure, from MerrliT Night Show is yes. But
You were both very
all right,
impressive.
so is Adachi going back in the dumpster? Are we gonna see the Yumi out of the bag? No. Okay. We don't want to play a Yumi mirror yet. Adachi's gonna stay in it to try to keep the dream alive here, but lit at night. Oof, what a dominant first game.
Okay, things are ready coming through. Pops the cross combo. Finding a really solid hit as well. Yukiko is already ready and waiting. Be able to get a punish on that crowd shot for sure. Oh God, I literally don't know what they get hit on every time when I see that. I don't even know what to look at. It's kind of messed up.
Tech forward, not too bad. And that time the DP that actually can beat out a whip throw comes through. So Mercury Lit at night had Yumi up. Yumi's going to take some Atom Smasher damage, but it's okay because Yosuke is going to help clean up. Get some solid damage here against that block super. And now Adachi's going to have to guess here with no meter to push block. Backdash was brave and gets out.
Oh, pops the reversal for the time being. Once again, you can only block for so long. Super comes out thanks to Izanami. Adachi keeping the pressure on, calls out Yukiko.
Oh my gosh!
Right back at you.
Is that how you bait throws? You just pose on him, put your hands in the air, and says, "Hold this." Like, I get the up back like air backdash, throw bait, but just to like, I am impressed. That was like the last thing I was expecting, is just to say, "Hey, buddy, check this out," and then next thing you know, it is just Magatsu Mandala, just blowing you up. You run right into it.
Last thing they were expecting to be honest. It's probably what they got hit by, to be honest.
Get ready. Get ready.
Oh my gosh. Every match is something new. It continues to just jump scare me, and I love it.
Show me what
BBTAG for you. So I would say that Yukiko doing Yukiko things is something that we've been seeing all throughout the night, right? So at this point, it's just par for the course, right? Poor Yosuke landed on his face right before his leg.
Alright, 1-1 is going to be the name of the game here, as Lit is under pressure, has to use the push block there, makes her escape. Back to just zipping and zooming. But King of Ninja's just content to just wait things out. Unless they get just hit by a bar A, 5A, alright.
Every match. You know what it is. Pressure continues on, trying to set up for the overhead. Good throw tech and soft defense for King of Ninjas, but it doesn't matter. You, like I love it. Always able to keep it locked down. Kunaz, seal your face.
Pose on him, bring out the Yumi to go meet fan with fan. Hard to block. Guess against that resonance, there's a lot of blocks done. There's not anything out there, so it's a tough situation. It's half the resonance time is gone. There's the super, gonna go for a cross combo just to make sure you're getting tagged. And spent all that bar.
Oh, she's cooking! Goodness gracious.
Falls for it. First one to match up. And see who goes up 2-1. I kind of favor the Yosuke here. Level 8. Augi's not bad, but guess what? He scooted right under there. Has the bar. We're going to spend one super. No, going to make double overhead. Chie goes on him for the win. And 2-1 for Lit at Night. Wow.
This match is over.
The double, the Doberhead, as I like to call it.
Get ready. Get ready.
Okay. King of Ninja's last chance here. No matter what, it's gonna be that Yukiko Adachi. Do or die.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Never can.
Okay, first hit. But nice. Zio just to put something out there. Level 4 for Yukiko, so already pretty powerful. And gets the combo. Oh, Yosuke is evaporating.
Yeah. Oh, okay, no, not yet. But I have more bar to be able to utilize in the back pocket, but they don't. Instead, Yosuke manages to get a hit. There's the hard target was that you were trying to call out. Manages to at least bring Yumi in for the time being. You can only block for so long. Yeah, that second hit is a elite push draw. Cross combo coming right on through. It's time to sandwich.
Yeah, good damage here. Level 5 on the flames here, and power up here for Adachi as well. Gonna get to the Dio. The block should let nice. Careful here. Because now yeah, King is all in. No problem. There's a jump in. Block again. Still bridge down. Goes full. Oh, does a super. A little quick with it. Bye.
That's what boy Yosuke. They want to play off of the back of their projectiles. They have really good projectiles with these characters, so it makes sense, right? Oh, gosh, how they hit anyway.
The persona got hit. So Adachi didn't, and then Yukiko got the punish for no problem because it was just a funky situation. 2-2. Here we go. Final game coming up.
Let's see who gets eliminated. Whoever wins gets a chance to fight your favorite scrub.
Oh boy, face scrub. Licking their lips, ready to take on whoever comes their way. But just what a crazy way for this all to play out. Oh goodness.
Ready.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
So we're not switching nothing. We're committed to the bit on both ends. Do or die time. Can let it night. Can either player get their run back against Yo Fave Scrub?
Let's see.
Can't escape from crossing fate.
So for sure is going to lose here, though. Let's take a peek. Yukiko started things off incredibly strong. Has to tag in for Yumi immediately, but already had the contingency in the back pocket. Was not able to be punished, but a happy birthday for Let It Night show.
And yeah, Yukiko drops out because of the way that operates. The follow-up there, that was guaranteed to hit the assist character. So it's pretty even here. Let It Night was a small lead. Yosuke though can't really take the base hit. It's really bad because that's twice. Two characters get tagged. We have 4-bar. I want us to spend it all. Finish the job no matter what. We have one job and that's the spin.
There we go, there's one. Both of them should be dead by now. Let it night show, man. Just to close it out. He said, you want to see a happy birthday combo? That's a happy birthday combo.
2 years older in the course of that one game. Double happy birthday. And the damage to output from this team, just too much to handle. The double super.
It's not necessarily something that we see super often. Throughout the night is people being able to contest Yosuke when he's super high in the sky.
Okay, so here we go. Grand finals of ParagOnline's PS4 BBTAG bracket. The ladder was great, the top 8 even better, and now we're down to our finale. We're taking it to the beach. Little face scrub on the right, Let It Night show on the left. First hit honors goes to the king. Little face scrub doing it for mine.
Oh wow, manages to get the cross on, pops the cross combo to make sure that he's actually able to punish the crash out from the night show. Yumi hit from behind the back.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Like Yosuke, Ruby just having almost has all the hang time NBA style, no problem there. Yosuke leading. Still under pressure, there's the low, it's gonna hit. Tried to burst away. Yo Face getting tagged into it going for just some short 2As, but a chance for the night to help him back up.
Bombing super immediately. Glad. It's a good thing it wasn't the different super, because Yosuke could have been on a t-shirt. Unfortunately, Yumi's going there first, that much is for sure. Pops back into Ruby, has 2 bars. Magic or not. What? Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's the messed up stuff I love to see. Yeah, that's the messed up stuff I love to see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love it.
Holy moly. There's spacing with these characters that, again, these characters aren't at the best range in the game or anything, right? Like, I'd say, like, Yumi would outclass both of them, like, in that little bit of mid-range. But Yo Face Club is so good. And like no matter what, the opponent can find that perfect range and react accordingly with the tools they have for their characters to get these punishes or to even catch them standing at the last second and they make it work.
Get ready.
Your face scrub heading into game 2 here. On the back of an incredibly impressive mix. That is messed up, man. Putting Ragna so high up off of screen, tagging into him with Ruby, like throwing you, like, no, I love it. I love it. That's the grime I love to see. That's the grime it is I love to see in these tag fighters. I genuinely should just start playing this game again. Simply put. like I'm just not even BSing. Chat, if y'all know any places where I can find any future matches or any discords I can be in, bro, I'll start playing. I'm not even kidding at all.
They'll hook you up on it. That'd be no problem here.
That's what I'm saying. I'm genuinely asking. I'll do it. I played a lot of this game. I'm so here for it.
Well, so is your face scrub because they are just making mincemeat, which is a word we still use apparently. At night show, I don't even know if anyone still eats mincemeat, but it's okay because right now we get the push block punish. And we have the corner, it keeps Yumi nice and close to find the 5.
But tries to go for the ice. Doesn't find the opportunity at all.
Oh, 5A shot up. Coast to coast. Here we go again. Your face scrub. This party going hard as now the empty low with the assist behind it. Really nice.
Oh, jab! He was ready for it. He was ready for it. Right here.
Here's the shots, forcing up the resonance. Now it's time to guess, baby.
Oh, there it is. That's incorrect. Man, we got footsies, we got strike throws. Could have confused me. Thought it was a Street Fighter.
Alright, and then gets the grip. Devoured by darkness once more. I must consume. And one more game away from Yo Face Scrub being the champ of PS4 BBTAG ladder here for Paragon. Can Lit at Night show. Turn it up.
We'll have to see. Because right now, the momentum has been in the court of Ragna and Ruby. It's been hard to usurp a lot of their offense and find a better opportunity, especially off of the back of that first game. It's really, really difficult to do so.
Oh yeah, it's never simple, right? You go down 2-0 in a grand finals, you know, player beat you already. You have to really dig deep, and I know Lit at Night Show has that power, but Yo Face Scrub year after year has been one of just the finest BBTAG has to offer. But I know Lit at Night has the juice too.
Okay, let me see it. For Lit at Night Scrub. Or Lit at Night Scrub. I can buy their 2 names. Lit at Night Show. I'm trying to see it.
Your fave show? Oh man, what's your fave show?
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Dang, I put you on the spot. It's okay though. We got the match to keep us busy as you think about it. Okay, First Blood would go to Lit at Night Show, but they don't get a combo. Instead, the jump C is gonna make do here for Yo Face Scrub and already Yosuke bleeding. No throws for
Oh my god, what a hit. Ref, do something, man. Looking for a chance to be gonna try and find his way out. They managed to walk out with him. Looking pretty good.
Oh, the shot from behind. Ruby coming in with the suppressing fire. Ruby's not safe, and there's the empty low again. Oh no, it's Yo Face Scrub trying to finish this off.
We're cooking for sure. Hit the combo as well. Aye! Good God.
Ooh, the damage is big. Double super as well.
Rip.
Bye. Double perfect incoming. Can Yo Face Scrub finish the job here? No. Ruby gets tagged. No perfect for you. Moral victory. Pop the resonance.
Oh my god. He's trying to make sure he can make his way out. Manages to pop that at least. Goes for the overhead and manages to find the hit low. Once again, what does it matter about your magic and your fans? We got modern ingenuity. We got Blitz. Say hello to the 50 count for me on the way out. 3-0 for your favorite scrub. Ragna and Ruby. Clutching it all the way in the top 8 and bringing it home. The trophy. Nice and simple.
Crazy good from them. All the way through. Just masterclass again and again.